All right, everyone, let's get the stream officially started. Welcome back again. Yeah, just sound check. Everything's good. You guys can hear. Everything's fine. We're gonna do quite a bit today, so stick around for the ride. And yeah, welcome in. And yeah, hope everyone's having a good Sunday. And yeah, everyone's doing well. So welcome in. Not too good, dogs. To be honest, yeah. What's happening there? What's going on? Hope everything's okay on your side. I do appreciate you sticking by, joining in the stream. I mean, I don't know what you're going through right now, but I hope it's not too serious. But everything's good with you, though. Okay, so we're gonna have Meta Weekly in a few minutes. Well, maybe 40-ish minutes. So we're gonna warm up. And where are we right now? We are currently in Diamond 4 again. So I think we are going to be warming up definitely, but I don't want to warm up here because rank ladder is a bit weird right now. So I think we're gonna go into casual match just for a bit, and then we'll hop into something afterwards. So we're going to be playing with the actual deck list we'll be playing in the Meta Weekly. So with one maxi banned, well, not banned, but limited. And yeah, we made the change of adding another droplet, so just to give more ways to kind of have disruptions, at least if in case we have nothing. And yeah, this is the list already submitted, so whatever happens, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, wish us luck. But until then, yeah, let's just see what it looks like. But obviously it is where it is, but we'll see what happens today. We don't know what's gonna happen. Let's see. Oh my goodness, look at that. All my Habakiris are here. That's kind of crazy though. Wait, let me see something. Just want to check something first. Let me just see here what's going on. We've got a lot of time, so we're not really stressed about that. Let me just see. Okay, let's see what our hand is. Yeah, oh, you got to even pre-prep as well. Oh, that's crazy. I think let's just do this. So in case they have draw somewhere, then we can kind of see what's happening. Yeah, okay, that's kind of whatever, but it's fine. What is going on? Okay. I think let's get on to pre-prep first. Since we use Ash already, so that's fine. You came onto the stream hoping it'll make you feel better. Well, I hope it does. So obviously I'm not going to ask for the explicit details, but I just hope everything's good on your side. Whatever it may be. We can get purification, just in case he has a draw, so that is fine. Dude, I drew all my ritual monsters. That is just crazy. So, might as well just do this. Might as well. Wait, what? Yeah, I can't even search. I can't even use ritual because all my ritual monsters are literally like on the grave or in my hand, so it's kind of like useless at this point. So we'll see what happens. I was thinking about making a retrain of rank up magic, the 7th one. It's a very difficult spell card, but when it resolves, it's kind of broken, I think. I'm just saying. Because it's definitely a card I would like to see retrained, because you can see what Konami is doing. They're actually taking a lot of old cards and making them modernized, and that makes it pretty cool. So why can't they do that for most of the archetypes that actually have potential to be good, if it gets good support? Like look at heroes, for example. A lot of the other cards that were non-heroes, they became support cards for heroes. So by just saying it, just treat it as a elemental hero card or whatever, it changes the way you play the deck. Like look at Mirrorhood. Oh, what? Okay. Imperm, that's fine. Yes. Why even activate it then? Okay, it's fine. Oh, blue eyes. Now you see the chances of them having a wishes, that's the problem. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just let it pass on that, because I feel like they might have wishes and I'm just not getting the right card. So, and they don't want to discard a card, so it means they have something here that they want to use, which is fine. Play pure D hero in Genesis on Dueling Book. I once won through the sheer effect of Destiny End Dragoon. Interesting. I mean, surely. What other play could he have? He could have the roll. We don't know. That could be. Yeah. There we go. GG. Yeah. That's what I expected. I mean, their normal summons were all gone, and without anything to normal summon, their master was there. The maiden was in the grave. The sage was in the grave. So, yeah, not bad. So, do you have those dueling book replays? Because you can actually post them on the Discord if you haven't joined already. I did post a few on one of the threads where you can just post your links, and you just have to give a description of what the replay is about so that people can see what the context is. But yeah, if you have those dueling book replays, even if it's Genesis format, you just say, okay, Genesis format, G-Hero versus whatever the opponent is. Oh, you don't? Oh, you didn't save it. Yeah, I recommend if you have any crazy replays and stuff, especially on Dueling Book or Dueling Nexus, just save the replays so that you can set them as a link. Then you can share it with anyone, so anyone can click on the link and see what the replay was about. Are we playing the same player again? Yeah, we're playing the same one. Wow. Okay. This time they're going first though. Ooh. Neo Kaiser Seals. Alright. Oh, that means he drew the field spell already. If he's not activating this, that means he already has the field spell. Rip. Yeah, he already has the field spell. Oh no. It doesn't feel like... Okay, anyway. Does he have the field spell or not? That's the question. Yeah, he does. I was gonna say now, damn. Wait, did he break? Because this is not the normal play. Yeah, okay. He's searching for this now, which is a bit late. Yeah, he's gonna search for witches and then search 2, and then I draw them, and then it's already done. Doesn't really matter. He's throwing away Imperm. Wow, that's... I mean, yeah, you can still reset it technically with the Tyrant Dragon, but... Ultimate Fusion. Oh, okay. I see he's going for the Magia play, potentially, so let's just draw. I'm gonna replay a solo custom thing so I can try and show you some of the custom archetypes, but I do need some time to make an archetype or support cards first. Yeah, that's understandable. That's 100% understandable. We did make a custom card review thread or channel on my Discord, so if you want to post something there, you can definitely do so when you are ready. Spirit Dragon. Okay. Magna Formation. Okay. Wait, he's just allowing it? Huh? Or he's waiting for me to do something? Okay. Spirit Dragon. Mood tagging out the field, yo. Get wiped. And he probably has a Veiler. What are the chances? Does he have a Veiler? He probably does. He's got a... Oh. No, wait, what? He doesn't have a Veiler? Wait, what? What is this? Is this an Imperm or what? Maximum... Oh, Maxi. Oh. Okay, well... You know what we can actually do? We can actually just do lethal damage right here. Yeah, actually... You know what? I think that's fine. Unless he draws Veiler. That's the only... Which he probably can. But this should be lethal then. If we... And if he draws Nibiru or something, but we'll see. Yeah, this should be lethal. Yeah, this is lethal. This is lethal. I mean, this alone is lethal, but yeah, it's... Nice. So this was Meta Weekly. This is basically how it should be. You know, game one, went second. Oh, no, yeah, game one I went first. Game two, I went second. But at least I was able to play. But we don't get this type of thing in Meta Weekly, unfortunately. So, yeah. So lethal through Max C, though. Just saying. Yeah, it was the same guy. It was. So let's look at the list. What is he playing? Yeah, Magia Turbo. Interesting. Super Quan, Black Layer. Black Layer Zord win. Honestly, I don't think we need it. Because we already have what? We have 4 Xyz monsters already. 1, 2, 3, 4 Xyz monsters. I think a 5th one is not really necessary because the Black Layer can be any of them. So it's kind of like... So you know what this is a reference to? For those who don't know why this card was kind of designed. It's kind of paying homage to... I don't know if you guys know... I'm sure most of you do know. But in the OG Power Rangers... the 6th Ranger, the Green Ranger, could literally take over. I think it was an episode where he took over the Zord and took everyone out. Like he just took everyone out basically. So you could transform into taking pretty much anything. So that's kind of the reference here, because this basically overlays into anything you want. And that's pretty much what you want, because at least the other ones can't do that because they are the standard monsters. But this is supposed to be the Evil Ranger basically, as well as the Zayton, so it's perfectly fine the way it is. So that's just kind of my theory why they designed it like that, because they could have just said, no, let's make another layer, but why don't we just have access to all the four mech beasts? Because now you have easier access to a mech beast, because you see now, traditionally you would have had to now make sure you use the field spell to overlay, but just says no, I can just overlay. If I summon on field, I special summon, I can literally overlay into any mech piece I want, which is pretty much what happened when the Green Ranger came, took over everything, and was like, nah, screw you. So I think that's where the reference comes from. But yeah, I think that's perfectly fine. I think the support is good because these 3 cards do a lot for the deck, because you see it makes it extra consistent now to summon Magnus, and also just gives you that extra push because now your trap cards actually become relevant now. Because before, in the past, there was no real way to actually like play the traps, because yes, your blue layer could search them, but now blue layer can search something else. The same thing, blue layer can search this now instead of searching field spell only. And if you look at my older Supercon replays in the past, it was very difficult to really set up Magnus consistently. So just 3 cards make the deck a whole lot better. So you got an extender, a starter, also you got basically another great extender, and also you got a great spell card, which this is actually kind of nice for the deck. So pretty happy about that. So it makes the deck a lot more playable. And I think you've seen already like how this deck can kind of fare. It plays very well in the modern game, kind of. I mean, yes, there are some lines which are a bit weird, but that's where you got to be creative. So with practice and with care, you can obviously do well. And I've got another very impossible situations matchups where I shouldn't technically have won. I won. So it's definitely a viable deck. And once the Canine cards come in, it will literally feel unfair. Literally feel unfair because you can bridge into both. Because before, like when I was playing Marinces, Mermail could only bridge into Marinces, but Marinces cannot bridge into Mermail. But this is different. Canine can bridge into Supercorn, Supercorn can bridge into Canine. So it's literally intertwined. So it's really good that way. Do you have time for one duel? I got time for one. It depends how quick it's gonna be. So, okay, actually, you know what? Let's have the duel now. Why not? Why not? Let's have it. It'll be a bit of practice for me as well. So why not? Oh, this hand is good. This hand is actually quite good going second, actually. Very good. The problem is you draw the Saji, which is a brick, but okay. Oh, Drytron? Drytron, maybe? Drytron. I want to see what this duel ends up being. Herald. I think I'm going to full loss now and see what happens. Yeah, I'm just going to full one now. Morning card limits. I'm here because I'm too sick to attend my local card shop. Oh, really? It seems like everyone's not okay today. I hope you feel better, though. Strong recovery. Okay, Italy is good. Docs, if you're ready, you can set up a duel room, then I can join it. So get that set up. Maybe I might even leave this game. So, and I'll make you go second. Oh no, I'll make you go first every time, just to make it more interesting. Yeah, just set up the duel room, then I can join it quickly, then we can see what happens. Oh. Because this duel might be over very soon. Okay. Soft designator, that's good. Perfect. Ah, great. What a perfect timing, eh? Now finally something is showing up now. Wait, what? This actually has an effect. This really gets used though when your opponent activates a spell, trap card, or control a machine ritual. Ah, okay, makes sense now, because before Drytron was always summoning a fairy ritual, so now it makes sense now they have a machine ritual. Okay. Okay, now we know. So when you control a machine ritual, they can negate. Okay, that's fine. That is totally fine. Okay, got the duel idea. Okay, cool. That's fine. Let's duel quickly. Okay, I didn't know that. That actually has a negate there. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's see. Where is the duel room quickly? Let me take this. Let me take this and into the room. Can't we in? Okay, I'm ready when you are. And remember, you get to go first every time, so I want to see what you can do. Because after this, I'm probably heading into the tournament straight away, so yeah. We'll see what happens. Ooh. Okay. Mr. Mello, hello, welcome. Bro, what? Is this what your best end board is? Set one and pass? No way, come on. No, I literally also don't have a play also. Come on now. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, we don't be seeing these hands in Meta Weekly because, jeez, okay. All right. Last time, did I ever show you my cards? Which cards? Custom cards? Or what? Custom cards. I can't remember. I actually can't remember. I actually don't remember. Maybe it was a while back, but I did you send it to me via Discord or what? I think maybe if that was you, then I think I probably have it already. You can ask if you can show new ones. Okay, if you have new ones, that's fine. If you have me on Discord, just send me a private message. I will look at it later. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna play around Imperm and all that stuff, so we'll just have to do this now. Alright, let's see. One Zayton combo. Oh, not that, it's a one Alphen combo actually. Then we got blue layer. No. And then we're actually gonna summon. Actually gonna summon green here. Oh, okay. All right, let me just call these bad cards. You don't want them. What does this card do? Good old 8 materials. Okay. Let's see what that back row card is, or the face down. Oh, negate the attack and then banish. Ah, okay. It's fine. Okay. Whoa, the first time it will be destroyed is not destroyed. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. Let's see what you can do. Extra normal summon. Okay. Just gonna quietly drop this. Number 105. What does this do? Once per chain, negate the effects of the opponent monster that's face up. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, this should be a wrap. You sending targeting? Oh, okay. Let's deal with that. Ah, mirror, dead. Right, let's shuffle back some cards here. Definitely some cards. Yeah, we need to just shuffle these. Alright, that should be okay. Wait, what? Oh, that card. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Then I'll wait. Because if I just send the equip file, then I'm obviously not going to get the damage back, so I'll just wait. That's fine. Let's see what you can do. In phase? Yeah, it's fine. There's my blue layer. I'm just getting material under this. All right. Just get that out of here. What are we adding? Probably field swell again, why not? Zayton. No. Right, do you have another card to summon? Bro, you have another Veil? Are you kidding me? Bro, what is this? Is this gonna be a back and forth now? Seriously? I just spun back the other one. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I need to just make a backup now. Clearly. I am not learning from my mistakes here. Yeah, let's just get some backup on field. Because this is not ridiculous now. It be getting ridiculous. I summon blue layer again. actually quite funny. You can literally stall the opponent for so long. Yeah, I think that's just so that we have more attacks, because clearly we're not prepared for that. Let's see, does this have an effect? When your opponent spell summon in exceeds, this one does what? No, it doesn't have any effect. Okay. The first time this card will be destroyed by battle this turn. It does not. But destroyed by battle, but not by card effect. That's a big difference. What are you sending to the grave? Hmm? Box up again. Okay, let's do this. Just the same cycle again. Okay, let's get some stuff back. Put green back in the deck, why not? Surely there should be nothing else. What is that back row? I don't know what that is, but that should be... Okay, that was pretty impressive. I actually ran this card in Numeron and went back in the day, when the game was very simplified, before Tempai even existed. But yeah, let's just get rid of that back row. Let's just get rid of it. I don't want any battle surprises. So let's just get rid of it. And that should be game. It's a close one, not gonna lie. Thanks for the replay. Well, not replay. Thanks for the duel, rather. It was close though. I mean, I thought I was like, hey, what? This guy's gonna be stalling the duel the whole time. But yeah, I guess you kind of bricked. I guess maybe that's why I didn't have any major plays. But yeah, maybe after the tournament, if depending how far I get, then yeah, we could definitely do this, run this back again. But yeah, thanks for the duel. GG. Yeah, okay, so the tournament's about to start, so I'm gonna leave your room. If you're still around, then I'll ask for it later. Otherwise, yeah, at least we can do this again sometime, no problem. So I have to join now the other one. I feel like I knew I had no chance. No, I think the problem is if you don't showcase your best combo, then it's not really like it's your fault, because you literally set one and pass. So of course I had obviously all the gas to do something, but I wanted to see what your full end board was, so I couldn't see that. So that's the problem. I couldn't see that. Okay, let me just take this. Let me take this dual room here. And let's just enter that. Okay, we're in. So we're just waiting for the thing to start, basically. And yeah, I think that should be fine. So remember, we're playing new Banlist, so Maxi is at 1. That's the major impact. Obviously, Blue Eyes is back because it's unlimited. Maiden of White, Yubel's also back, but basically not seeing play. What else? Lightning Storm's back at 3, so maybe Tempai we might see still. But the major one is, oh yeah, Maxi's at 1, and then Rizal Cross is banned. So that is a huge meta shakeup, I think. We'll see what the impact is Maxi being at 1. Because the next meta weeklies up until the actual update, we can actually see what the impact is going to be like. So look, Draco Tail will still probably be strong. Yami Mitsurugi might, or Yami in general might still be strong, but there might be other contenders now that Maxi is not going to be as prevalent. But it just depends. If you go first and you don't brick, then that's it. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Where am I in this bracket? Oh, this is quite interesting. Round 2. Okay. So we're playing against Lucas. Interesting. All right. Wow, a lot of players today. I guess since Maxi's at 1, if people want to see how they fare, I mean, what a time to showcase the new format. So to clarify for you, Diamond, I lost because my opening hand I didn't have 7 Ascension, which basically is okay. That's fine. Look, it's understandable. If you didn't have any plays and you're missing 1 card, that's understandable. But you know how this game is, like I've been saying. Like now, you see, I have hands like that. Come the tournament now, I'll literally have a terrible hand. So we'll see how it goes. So yeah, wish me luck. My plan was to what? Oh, to sit on comment and face down was jolt counter. Okay, it's fair enough. Let me just be in the bracket now that we are. Yeah, let me just confirm as well. Yeah, Maxi's at 1. I mean, look, okay, running a simulation now. This hand is not really playable. It's just Mitsurugi only. This hand is also not really a playable hand. Okay, playable. Oh, definitely playable. Definitely playable because we have a starter at least. This is playable. It's also playable as well. More than playable. But you won't see those hands at all. That's the problem. You will not see it. You will not see it at all. Okay, let's see. Have we started officially? Yes, I need to check in. Okay, let me just let me see. Let me just share the duel room and then we can go in. What is this table 3? Yeah. Okay. Maybe should be good. I'm just waiting for the opponent to notify us if he's in or not, because we have officially started our timer, so just a bit worried about not starting on time. After 8 minutes, I will definitely call in a moderator just in case, because obviously if there's, you can't even play after like 8 minutes, but the opponent has checked in. I don't know what's going on, but they should be able to join. I don't know what's going on, but we'll wait. That's the sorry part, waiting game. Sorry that I didn't pose much of a problem, bro. It's not even about being a problem. It's just that you obviously bricked. So that's what I'm saying. It's if I was not playing a tournament, I would literally we'll be doing it infinite times. Magnus was nail in the coffin. Well, that's what I'm saying. It for most decks, if you're not inherently designing your outs for that card, then yeah, most of the time it is a nail in the coffin most of the time. So, oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. It was unaffected by duel counter. Yeah, it's unaffected by everything except super fun cards, obviously. Okay, let's see. Okay, you know what? So far so good. We're going first, yes, but do we have a good hand? Let's correlate that. Do we have a play? Let's see. Okay, at least you have a play. At least you have a play. At least. But they could have obviously hand traps, so we will see. Looks like they have. It looks like they have. So we're just gonna go all the way here. We're not gonna wait. We're gonna go all the way. Oh. Okay. Now he could draw us, which is always a fear, but we shall see if he does draw us or not. No draw. Okay. Ritual. Let's see. From hand. Let's see. Okay. Summon that. We're saying this. We already have mirror already in hand, so that's kind of good for us. So even if he does Ash here, it's kind of GG, I guess, but we'll see. Ghost Spell. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He held on to Ghost Spell. Is that smart? I don't know, but then again, he didn't know I had mirror in the hand, so that's kind of understandable. So let's see. We have mirror already in the hand, so that's good for us. Oh, he's got something else. Let's see. I'm gonna summon this. Should be the one on field, of course. Okay, this is a good hand. Kind of, but let's see. Does he have Ash? Which is also fine. If he ashes us, that's also fine too. No, okay. Let's search for purification. And let us now he could obviously have imperm, which is also fine too. Let us, or he could have Femina. Maybe he's just holding on to Femina, I don't know. But yeah, let's see what happens. Alright. Maybe he has a Veiler. Maybe he has Imperm. That's also fine too. No. Okay, that's fine. Droll. Droll is fine as well. In Photon on your extra deck the whole time? Yeah, I did. Yeah. That's what I use the Mitsurugi engine for. To get a Nibiru check or hand trap check for now. Obviously, when K9 comes in, it'll be additional layer of protection, but that's also fine too. But yeah, I think we should be good now from this point. Someone from the deck. Yeah, at this point, maybe he's like, okay, let's see what's gonna happen here, but I don't know. But we got combo here. Okay, Ghost Spell. Don't know if that was smart, but let's see. Ooh, black layer. Okay, that's great. That's good. Weren't you annoyed by my 2 veils in a row? Not a little bit, but I'm like, I wasn't surprised because I just spun back the other one. And it felt like, hey, is this guy cheating or what? Because I just spun back the other one. I was like, huh? That doesn't make sense. So I was like, yeah, that's a bit weird, but okay. It just felt a bit weird. I was like, oh, okay. Strange. Master X. Okay, he's holding on to something. Which I don't know what it is, but we'll see. It's just pure batting block, so that's okay. That's 100% respectable. Okay. Finally. But to actually summon Magnus for a change, because geez, sometimes just always something. But okay, Ghost Bell was almost clutch, but I mean, luckily we had Mirror already in hand, so that was pretty good on our side. Yeah, so now we're good now at this point. We are literally good. Unless he's running kaijus, probably. Let's see. I'm just gonna negate that. I'm just gonna negate that. Okay. Okay. It's fine, I guess. So he was holding on to... okay. So it was Draco Tail. Okay. Fair enough. That's fine. Okay. And so he does. Gulumel. Yeah, if they can't, if they said Rahu, I'm gonna deal with it. Actually, you know what? Let me just do this. Yeah, Malulu's on the higher chain link, that's fine. This can get negated, no problem. I'm not worried about that. The board wipe's not really important. To Rahu, that's smart. That is smart. That is smart. Because he knows that I can obviously spin back the other, so that's literally fine. Okay. That's fine. That's literally fine. Okay. Because... What? 7 and a 4. Wow. Okay, actually, wow. Okay, Psychic and Punisher. You know what? That's actually, I didn't expect that. I actually didn't expect that. So, you know what? Fair play. Fair play. That's actually quite big, though. Okay. Wow. I didn't think about it in that way. Now the question is, if I tribute this card, right? Let me see. If I say Malulu says it's negated while it's face up, right? But then if I get rid of it, does it still activate? I don't know. Because yeah, I don't know. Does it still force him? Okay, let's try it. I'm literally just trying for experimenting it because I want to know if that's gonna work or not. Yeah, let me just get this. Yeah, let me just get that engraved. It's fine. Because the second punch is gonna deal with us anyway, so that's fine. We're not really worried about that. Yeah, I just want to see what happens. I just want to see, because obviously this is unaffected, but yeah, it's still okay. That's fine. I was just trying it out. I was just trying to see if it was gonna work, but it seemed like it's not gonna work, so it's fine. It's fine. Burgula, okay, it's fine. Okay, it's gonna destroy the spell trap, so okay. You know what? Attacking a Punisher, that's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, it's not lethal though. I'm gonna get a lot of bodies back on field, so should be fine. Okay, just activate. I'm just set this because unfortunately, yeah, actually, you know what? What happened to? Yeah, I'm not gonna wait. Do I have another black layer? I think I do, right? Do I? Let me just double check. Hold on. I think I do. So I'm going to set. Oh, summon another one. I think I have another one in the deck. Yeah, I do. I do. It's not over yet. We still have a chance. Though Psychic Game Punish is a bit of an issue though, because it's gonna get huge. But the question is, the life points are going to be the same though, so I don't know if that's going to be enough, because it's a difference in life points. So I don't know. Can he get to less life points? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Just get rid of it. Don't want to chain link like that because that's just gonna not make sense. Now he has to force to literally just like banish his own card just to clear Magnus somehow. Yeah, I'm just gonna add. Under time though. No, gonna wait. Gonna wait. Gonna wait. Yeah, he's doing this to get bigger. Okay, that's fine. So the 1,000. Yeah, it's okay. That's fine. Yeah, it's just enough, but yeah, it is what it is. It's literally fine. Okay, let's shuffle back. Oh, the timer. Let's shuffle back these. And let's reborn another monster. Let's reborn this. Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, it's a crazy dude though. Not gonna lie, crazy. Ooh, my timer is super low. Oh, okay. Damn. I have literally 0 time left. How crazy is that? In phase, yeah. Oh, okay. I just want to know, what did he set? Let me just double check. What did he set? I think it was flame or something. Ah, pre-prep, okay. That does... Okay. 60 seconds though. Is that good enough? Oh my God. It's flame, okay. No, that's fine. If I can get access to... Okay. He's off Amina again, that's... okay, fine. Thalion again. Lol. Oh my goodness. That's crazy, bro. What? I also have an out as well because it's negated. It's a continuous effect. Yeah, almost timed out. Yeah, almost timed out. Almost. Almost. They can obviously deal with it, so it's fine. Yeah, Malulu's gonna negate that. Yeah, I ran out of time. Otherwise, I would have obviously summoned more monsters. So yeah, just under time there a little bit. It's fine. Under time. Secretarion. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you can obviously negate the Gorgon, but that's still pretty cool though. It's still pretty cool that, yeah, the Psychic Game Punisher was negated. Crazy. If I just had more time, yeah, I could have actually got a board to deal with, but it's okay. It's fine. Very interesting game one. I think that was, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, the time was not on my side there. And now he's got Horn for follow-up. So, yeah. Pretty intense matchup, but again, time is just messing me up here again. Because I could have obviously added a quick play, reborned. I could have played around the Horn, all of that stuff, but it's fine. It's literally fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is lethal, actually. Yeah, but I didn't have time. Literally, if I had time, I would have reborn another monster to get follow-up, but I didn't have enough time to summon. I would have timed out, basically, so... yeah, that was fine. That's fine. That was a good game, though. I had an out for his out, and then... yeah, it was just a matter of time. It's literally time that messed me up, that's all. No misplays or anything, it's just time. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty good. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that duel at all. It was just a matter of time, that's all. It's just time. Because you saw that if I activated black layer and blue and red, I would have at least had another chance in the game still. But because remember, his flame was in the grave, so Horn would have done nothing that turn, and I probably would have had a chance. But it's just time. Okay, let's see. Okay, we in the coin flips, that's good, but can I get another good hand again? Because yeah, now I know there's a Psychic End Punisher. So yeah, we'll see this time round. Okay. Okay, we have barrier. Okay, not bad. And we have Call by the Grave, which actually, you know what? I'm not worried about it all. Let's actually just do this now. Ooh, okay. Yeah, if he has a maxi, I'll just set the barrier. It's fine. Literally set the barrier and pass because yeah, it's just not good enough. Oh, Ghost Bell. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Damn. Ghost Bell both games? That's rough. I'm gonna get layer 19 because this guy might have stuff. So yeah, so he had the play, but it's fine. Yeah. Fortunately, that wasn't ideal, but it's okay. We got him. Oh, we got Famina next turn. Ooh, okay. Now, obviously, he's gonna call Fusion, but then obviously you'll still be able to fuse because Malulu's on field. But that's the best I can do here. He played around that's fine, but yeah. Oh, he's gonna force everything now, but they're just gonna activate. That's all. You'll definitely set Flame next turn. Just to prevent stuff, but yeah, it's fine. It's on Leon, okay. Can't activate though. So obviously the guys can activate an engrave, so that's gonna be a big thing. Yeah, if that ghost spell is not there, would it be another combo again? But it's alright, it's fine. Flaming Horn, yeah. He knows I have a layer 19, so it makes sense. Give us something good here. Ooh, thrust? No, that's not good. That is not good at all. Yeah, just negate it. He's probably gonna negate it, it's fine. Yeah. It makes sense to negate it. Damn, if he's just having the... Yeah, he's having the counters to everything, I guess. At the right time, I guess. Oh, yeah, he's got a... Yeah, I have to just set this. I don't really have a plan, unfortunately, so... It is fine, yeah. Magnemite. What? Banish Malulu? Yeah. It's unfortunate again. Having the perfect combination of cards, I guess. But to be fair, he did play well though, so I'm not gonna discredit that. He did play well. The problem is if you play into full loss, you're obviously gonna give him Famina, you'll just spin back everything, and that's obviously a big risk. So you don't want that to happen. Ash Blossom. Oh. Second game Punisher for game? Okay. That's only fair. That's fair enough. Okay. He couldn't do it last time, so I guess he's doing it now. That's fair. There we go. That's GG. I can't do anything about that. That's GG. Yeah. That's unfortunately game there. That's a correct card combination, and that's all you need. So that's all you needed there. Yep. That's it. Nice. Sort this out. Yeah. Okay, that is that, and yeah, that's it. That's the end of us. So look, it's you played well, so can't really say anything bad about it because you just played to the best. If I just had more time in that game one, I would have been different, but I didn't have enough time, so yeah. So it's actually a surprise tech running Psychic and Punisher just to deal with like unaffected monsters and all of that. So that's kind of smart, I guess. So yeah, it is very smart on that end. Pretty good. Honestly, that was really good. So back to the rank grind. Let's get back into that. This is, yeah, we'll just have to make adjustments again to the list. Just gonna do that. Now let's throw in, what did we take out last time? Yeah, we threw in that a maxi again. Who spelled both games? That's that. You know what? You know what they say. Like when you just have everything, right? That's literally what happened there. They literally had both. That Ghost spell both games. Actually crazy though. But that's Yu-Gi-Oh for you, right? You see, yeah. If you have the perfect outs, then that's it. I'm more worried about the Psychic and Punisher. It's the fact that I couldn't combo under the full loss because I know it's Draco Tail, so you don't want to play into that. It's a very big mistake unless you have a negate like a Photon Lord, but yeah, I didn't have it, so it is what it is. Okay. So where was this hand when I was, playing the game? But hey, it's fine. Yeah, I'm looking for just in case he's got some stuff there. Oh, Ghost Mariner actually not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, and so I didn't want to drop Maxi early because I know he's just gonna not do anything. So it's like, whatever. Ooh, Zayton, okay. Maxi for Maxi, huh? Okay. Okay. Looks like he has a ghost spell, but he's not using it. Automatic punishment. Okay. Oh, all right. It's fine too. Okay. That's fine. Hmm. Yeah, I'm going all the way. Ah, there's your Ash that you probably just drew now, I'm sure. Yeah. You probably just drew it now. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Mother Golem. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. That's good. Wait, what? Yeah, Solemn Judgment? No way, bro. Are you kidding me? Wow. You actually have Solemn Judgment? Skill Drain. Skill Drain. It's not Skill Drain. What? Huh? Why would you surrender though? I'm so confused. What just happened? What? They surrendered? You guys are seeing this, right? Like, he literally had the perfect out for my deck, Skill Drain. So he just crashed into battle and that's it. But obviously I can reborn every time a Super Coin Engrave, but still, that should have been enough, right? Okay, weird. Strange. That's very strange though. But okay. We ain't complaining, we take those, but that's just a bit weird. Very weird. Ghost Morna, okay. Is that Ashen? That looks like Ashen, yeah. Cersei, another Zayton? Wait, hold on. This card is in your hand and there's a card in the field zone. Wait. I need to read this. Ghost Mariner for okay. That's fine. Was Super Poly? Are you? Oh, bro, what are the odds? Come on now, game. Come on. This guy literally had nothing, and now he's just back in it. Oh, great. Great for me, right? What is this? Darkwing Beast. Of course he draws a super play. Or not, that doesn't draw it, but at least he gets to use it. That's just crazy though. Oh. Okay, well. Oh, probably lose this now. Yeah. Because of Super Poly, bro. Wow. Nah, that's GG. Oh, Super Poly. Damn. Okay. You see, again, I'm in the same situation where as we about to rank up, then now something happens. Here we go again. Okay. Ninja, welcome. You've been enjoying Luna Night lately? That's okay. I'm enjoying Super Quant as well. Nothing wrong with him. Nothing wrong with Luna Light right now, but it is a bit complicated to play because if your stuff gets negated, then there's some weird lines which most people don't know. Because you would just think the regular combo, but once you resolve stuff, it's pretty much out. It's difficult to out, but yeah, unless you're running specific techs like what happened in the Meta Weekly now. Psychic Game Punisher is the way. But yeah, because they can do that. Yeah, there's a lot of lines, yeah. But that's the thing, it's not a deck everyone can play. That's the thing. It's not like a deck that's beginner friendly, I can say that. I would say Super Quant's more user friendly than Luna Light in terms of combo lines. What is this? Sure, a dog monster. What are you adding? A D-Lotus? Okay, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, Yubel. Is back. Well, it will be when the ban list officially goes in, but right now, this is how you play it right now, so. Oh, Maxi resolves, yeah. Oh, there's my Ghost Bell. Where were you this whole time? Could have been useful against Draco Tail for a bit. In phase, yeah. Okay. Red Layer. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect that. Like, okay. I didn't expect that. Why do you scoop off to sing a prayers? Like, I don't understand. Like, oh, okay. It's fine though. Okay, let's check something. Yep. Okay, that's cool. What do I have? Yeah, I have this. So he played this card because at least you can kind of extend a bit. Okay, that's a good sign. So again, if we get drolled here, it's also fine because we can extend. But they don't have droll, then it's fine. The only thing we have to maybe fear is Nibiru. That's the only thing. But for now, this is the play we got. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't want to see that. Let's see what they were on. Mikanko, ironically scooping. That's weird. Okay. That's fine. Alright, we're in the rank up match again. For the third time in 3 days. Oh. We go first, but now is our hand going to be good? That's the only question that we have. That's the only question that we have. Okay. At least the hand is playable, so I'm fine. At least. Yeah, at least it's fine. So we ain't complaining. Full loss. Okay. If he has Maxi, we'll just keep in the hand also, it's fine. Oh, okay. Well, nice would have cross out in Meta Weekly, but of course, I don't get cross out when it comes to tournaments, of course. Of course I don't. Yeah, so now if he draws us, we literally don't care. Literally, we don't care about draw. We don't care about it. We actually don't care about draw. We actually don't. We literally don't care about draw. Yeah, we don't care about draw. Oh, nice. Yeah, we don't care about draw. Yeah, it's actually fine. Yeah. There you go. Ah. If only it was that simple, but it's not, because you see, it depends on what your hand is. So you see, through draw, like we don't really care because we got the lines through draw. Can't believe it. We finally were able to rank up after like 3 or 4 streams. Can you believe it? Actually crazy. Let's see what they were playing. And they were playing White Forest. Yeah, they literally suck against Supercoin because they can't add anything. So yeah, they can't make their plays, they can't extend, they can't, like, the whole deck requires adding. So it's like, what do you do? Super Play doesn't work because one monster on field, and yeah, that there's literally this, the whole deck pretty much crumbles because what do you do with a Sylvie? Nothing, can't add. This can summon, but you can't add. Oh yeah, you can send, but you can just spin back. So it's really like not really meaningful to play. Okay, so not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, someone's rank up game. Okay. Look at that. It's someone's rank up game. Let them go first. Why are they going second? Oh, most of the time. It doesn't make sense. And now watch, I'm going to get a bad hand and they're going to be like, oh, whatever. Okay, never mind. It's actually not a bad hand. Actually not bad. If they have Maxi, it is what it is. We got to go all in here. Oh, damn. Shifter. Oh, that's going to suck a bit. Oh, well, that's fine. Mitsuri can play on the shifter. That's actually not a problem for us. Luckily, our Mitsurugi is broken in that way because it still activates even if it's banished. So, that's fine. We'll get purification pass and yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, they got something? Thanks, Blossom. Yeah, that's typical. Okay, because they can't use Maxi or anything, so I'm like, yeah, there's no way they could have a play there. Okay, so that line is pretty much done. Let's do something different here. Don't mind searching my own Ash, actually. But it's fine. I think we're going to go for... Guess you go for blue. That stuff is getting banished, so we need to be a bit smart now. Oh no, let me do this first. Wait, what? You have a play? Imperm or what? What is that? You can't have Maxi or Full Loss. Or you can have Full Loss, but Maxi I don't think you would have because you can't even activate it. Dominus Impulse. What are you playing though? If you're playing Impulse, that's okay. I'm very curious now. What are you playing? You're just kind of revealing a lot there, so yeah, let's just summon a blue. Then for the follow-up, we'll probably just we'll make we'll probably make a rank 4. Yeah, I think let's just make a rank 4 and then we'll call it a day. Or we can go Masquerina into SP or Gorgon, but I think let's just stick with what we have here. Let's just see what we have. Yeah, I don't know what the opponent is on, but so luckily with Xyz decks, you can play on the shifter kind of. So it's not the end of the world. So you literally can, like, if you're going second, you can make a Xyz monster, make Zeus. But on the shifter, it's a bit different. So you just gotta be a bit in that regard. Let's see what they're playing. If it's oh wait, what? And it's 6. So they're playing what? Odeon. Oh, okay. They are playing Odeon. Ah, man, with the mark. I can't add? Oh, that's right, because he used Dominus Impulse. Ah, this guy, you see? You cannot the effect of Light, Earth, and Wind monsters for the rest of the duel because he activated from the hand, so you can't even activate the man. Oh, yeah, that's big. That's big. Yeah, I think let's just flip that face down. Guess he has any ideas. Yeah, you kind of forgot, eh? That the man can't activate. Crazy, right? And it's his rank up game of all games. It's his rank up. Insane, though. This should be an OTK. If he doesn't have the Swamp Deity, this should be an OTK. It's a bit too late now. Oh, okay. Okay, so he's got the Swamp Deity. Okay, that's fine. I expected that. I expected that. Okay. That's fine. I can activate it again. Okay. I think let's make Zeus and then make the board afterwards. Let's just crash into it, and then yeah, that's it. Just making Zeus. That's literally what we're doing here. Literally just making Zeus. I won't actually give up Droplet though. Of course you got Ash. Wow, bro. Like the best player of all time. Oh, wow. Hard draws Ash. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, there's no pressure, so I'll just hold on to it. You can't activate the man. Literally can't activate the man. And I think Anubis is also on Earth, so that's kind of a GG as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wipe the field now. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe it now. You can't negate what's not there. So you can negate what's not there. It's already resolved, so you negate drop, it doesn't really matter. Field's gone. Field's gone, it's already resolved. Droplet's already resolved. Yeah, that should be okay. Let's put back these. I'll keep that in there. Now this is because Anubis can't activate, the man can't activate. He just has spell and traps. That's literally it. I'm a perfect Zayton. I like it. And what are the chances it's a Dominus card? What are the chances? What are the chances? And just in case he has it, yeah, I think we should. Yeah, I mean, what are the chances? No. Okay. That's a good sign. But now I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Let's see. So far, so good. Negate its own effect, that's fine. Oh, he's got Ash, of course. Oh, he's got Purge. Oh. Oh, of course. Wow. Of course, he's got Purge. What are the odds, right? Me trying to OTK this guy. But it literally, he can't activate his Earth monsters, so I don't know what he's just relying on the traps now. Oh, come on, bro. Like, it can't be like this. Oh, the Anubis? Oh. Oh, come on. No way, bro. Dominus Purge? Like, come on. Now, this guy's just getting just the luckiest plays ever. But let's see what happens. You know what? Pre-prep is not bad. Pre-prep is not bad. It's not bad, though. Does he have Ash? No, he doesn't. Okay, good. Oh, wait. Didn't we use Havoc? No, we didn't use... Okay, yeah. We actually... I thought we had Saji already. Wait, did we use Saji already? Why can't we... Wait, why can't we use Habakiri? Did we use the effect already? Oh, I think we did. Did we? I think we did already, yeah. Okay, so it's actually not good, actually. We have to draw Murakumo? That's basically what it is? Oh, come on, bro. This guy's just getting back into the game because of what? I don't even know. Oh, come on, man. He's just getting back into the game now. If I don't draw something good, I lose next turn. I literally lose. Oh, dude, imagine. Alphen is okay, but they know what I have. That's the problem. You see, they know what I have. Oh, damn, bro. Wait, they're not activating? That's weird. Not activating? Okay, we need some big brain plays here. Let's go. We need something. We need something good here. Oh, blue layer, I'll take it. I'll actually take it. You know what? I'll actually take it. That's actually really good. Yeah, I'll actually take that. Yeah, he has to negate that, right? Gives a choice. Does he negate or not? No, he doesn't. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we got the field spell. We just need to set up with 2 Xyz monsters. That's literally it. Just 2 Xyz monsters. And I think the best card is going to be the Zayton. Yeah, if we can set up 2 Xyz monsters, then we're pretty much good to go. So, based on that, I think that's how we're going to do it. Negate the summon. Yeah. Like, he knows it's GG. Like, come on. You should have literally just negated the Alphen on the first go, but he decided not to. That was his mistake. Because literally now what's going to happen is that now I'm going to have a setup where it's a checkmate either way. He negates that, but either way I'm going to have Magnus, and that's it. Whew, that was pretty intense though, eh? Through a shifter and everything, he had a comeback, and then I also just got back into it. Like, yeah, just insane though. Would have lost that, but you see, it was his rank up game. That was unfortunate. I'm sure he'd be like literally pissed off, like, oh my gosh, like if I just, you know, the same thing now with me. I'm thinking back now as well with the Draco Tail matchup. I should have actually just called D barrier anyway, because I knew what he was on. Because that way, Horn would have been set, Flame would have been set, then I would have had a chance in the game. But again, it's just decisions like that. So it happens. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see what happens. And it's not amazing, but we'll see. Oh, it is triple D. Now they can set up a crazy field, so let's see what they can do. Fully uninterrupted, no disruptions whatsoever. No, I think it's fine. I'm surprised they didn't go for 0 contract with King. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, what kind of line is this now? Okay. Wait, what? Wow. Oh, look at that. Your opponent can either activate cards in the hand or graveyard this turn. That actually is kind of crazy, isn't it? This card actually is a crazy card. Yeah, cannot activate cards or effects in the spell trap zones and cannot activate hands. Oh, you can choose one of it. Wow. Okay. So it's a way to play around hand traps and Femina if you haven't used it already. Okay, that's and Nibiru too. So they pretty much should have full uninterrupted combo already. That's actually pretty cool though. I know most people are not playing this card, so quite interesting. But But I guess they're playing the deck a bit differently. But then again, it does lose to an imperm. So if you have an imperm, obviously you would want to imperm that. But there's obviously better imperm targets, I guess. Okay, there's the monster negate. Oh, Kelly, you good now? Okay. Wait, is that? Wow. Okay. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. Wow. Oh, Maxi. Oh, Maxi. Oh, Maxi. Do I Maxi now or? No, it's fine. Oh. Okay. I think I have to make a Zusia. To make a Zusia, and then we'll decide. Hmm. Bro, did he just top deck Ash? There's no way, bro. Bro, you literally top deck Ash. Are you kidding me? Wow, bro. What are the odds of that? Oh, dude, I would have gone for a Zeus play, and then that would have been like, okay. Damn, bro. That's... Come on, game. Seriously? He literally just drew one, and then he drew the perfect card. Come on. That's insane, though. I don't know, this is lethal, but... You can pendulum summon how many monsters? Like 1 billion monsters from 1 to 9. Oh, that's a lot of monsters. And you can pendulum summon twice. And you can, yeah, pendulum summon twice. Yeah. Wait, when did this get into the graveyard? When did that get there? Yeah, it's lethal anyway. Yeah, it's lethal. Because he top decks Ash, bro, on the maxi draw. That's insane. I would have made a Zeus there and then be fine, but nope. The game says otherwise. Oh, that's unfortunate, but okay. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream though. Leave a like if you are, so that I know. Again, not a real play, but yeah, it's just... Okay, so far so good, but you could have draws, so we have to be a bit smart when we... Oh, Ash right here. No. Okay. You see, now is that when they have nothing, now I have like the not so optimal play. It just doesn't... Goodness. Oh, he has something now? Oh, it's maybe Imperm. Oh, okay, it's probably Imperm. Because it wasn't lighting up before, but now it seems like when there's a monster on field, now it's lighting up. Yeah, we don't have really much, so we'll just leave it like this. I mean, I could continue comboing with the white layer, but that's not really worth it. I think I should set this. I mean, I could do that. Continue coming with white layer. I could have done that. Oh, okay. Set an Apophis trap. Yeah, I think you can discard a card. I think you can do that. Nibiru. Okay, so you add Nibiru. Swamp Deity. Okay. He's choosing not to activate. Why? Oh, it's not a trigger effect. It's a ignition effect. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. You can use the Swamp Deity to negate that, please. Please negate that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice free draw there, thank you. Gonna search prayers, yeah. Ooh, Verdict of Anubis. Whoa, okay. In the main phase. Yeah, I'm just gonna activate this now. Triple tactics thrust. Ooh. Okay. Let me just read this quickly. When a spell trap is activated while you control 3 or more other traps, negate the activation. Then, if you control Temple of the Kings, you can control as many monsters your opponent controls. Then you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to half of the total original attack of those monsters. So half. So it's not that much. Okay. Just trying to think here. Do I make a make a Zeus or not? I think I can make a Zeus, right? If I can make a Zeus, then that'll be great. That would be great, yeah. And so it won't be it won't die to battle, but it's still good to use that effect. Yeah, I think that's fine. Hmm. Let's see what we do here. Black Flick? Whoa. Okay, he's using it early. I didn't expect that. Hmm. Okay. Oh, he only plays 2. Uh-oh. Hmm. Okay, now I can select, right? Yeah. I think I can select. Imperm. Ah, okay. Oh, so he still has the huh. Okay, so he still has the Varudras. Hmm. Okay, so it was the wrong one. Oh, okay. Appreciate the follows, guys. Appreciate the follows. Appreciate that. Then I think we're gonna go Murakumo. Okay. All right, not activatable. That's good. That's good. That's really good. Let's try and blitz through this combo quickly, if we can. Or we can just make a Zeus, actually. But I think we can do some damage here. Yeah. No, it's fine. We'll do quick fire combo. Quick fire. Yeah, GG. Yeah. You see, literally, that's the mind game you have to do. You gotta literally play around things, and I was like, no, I gotta find a way to not let that trap resolve, and he ended up just negating everything that he could have, but still got plays. So, not bad. Okay. Not bad, but they're playing a lot of Odeon today. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of Odeon. Okay, that was DDD, but I mean, look at this. This is 9-turn Odeon again. Oh, with Kashtira. I don't know, a lot of Odeon, I guess. But you see, we can have good matchups, but it's just, you know, sometimes it comes down to time or certain plays which should have been activated earlier. So it's not like we don't have a way to play the game. We can. It's just, you know. It's all good. Hey, you know what? I'm not bad with this hand at all. Even if we're going first or second, it's actually not bad. Not bad at all. What is that? Ash. Ooh. Is that a mistake though? Now I can peek at your hand now. And you know, in case you're playing Draco Tail for some reason, let me just activate Full Loss now. But let me look at your hand first. Let me look at your hand. Reveal. Ah, a nice little impulse there. Okay. I just gotta get rid of that, unfortunately. So it's DDD again. Okay, that's good information. Yeah, let's just get rid of that DDD. And let's go combo. Let's go. So Ash and Impulse, not bad. Yeah, I think their main play is the Machine X, but yeah, I think we if we deal with that, then that's a GG, I guess. So if they don't destroy, they don't summon from the deck, so that's a GG also on that front. Yeah. And like I said, this deck gets a lot better once we get the K9 cards, so you're seeing kind of a bit of play right now, but you'll see how crazy it's going to get once those cards come into the game. It's going to make the deck a lot more better and more resilient to things. Like, you can just brute force through literally anything. So, yeah, I'm definitely... Yeah, it's literally a scoop, bro. Literally, there's no way... There's no way they're going to win that. There's literally no way. Literally no way. So talent saved me there, which is good. So you see, why can't I have hands like that when I'm playing the tournament? It's always when I'm not playing when I'm playing the tournament, I get these kind of weirdish hands, and it's either no hand trap or they just have, like, you see, they had answers to the hand trap. So I was like, oh, okay, well. So it's always like that. Yo, you know what? Not bad. Okay, let's check. Maxi Ash check. Let's have a look. Yeah, they got something. Ah, Fool lost though. Okay. Alright, that's fine. You can... Ooh, okay. That's a bit rough. That was on your play. I don't know. Should I go all in? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I go all in? Yeah, no point setting Black Layer because we can make a disruption, but it just has to be good enough. I guess you grab Fairy Elfin for next turn? Yeah, I think let's just do that. At least you don't get a draw of this, so that's fine. So let's do 2 draws. You know what? That's fine. You see, if we had K9 cards, we literally don't even care about full loss. We literally don't even care. We can spam all our monsters, and it's like all good. I think this is fine. 2 draws. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think we can. The Magnus Slayer? No, I think we can. And we got follow up and the Biru, so it's not bad. It's not bad, but yeah, if we had other plays, like you see, once we get K9 cards, we literally don't care about whether we get full loss or not because we have literally answers for those. So we don't care about that. Oh, what is this? Mitsurugi. Oh, okay. Mitsurugi, huh? Okay. What did he add? He added hub. Oh, so he already has the. Okay. Hmm. Damn. Okay. Whoa, is that smart though? He distributed both his effects, so now Nibiru is gonna be going hard here. Yeah, both Habakiri and okay. That's fine. Surely that can't be it. There must be more. Yeah. There it is. Yami Mitsurugi. Oh, it's making Baron. Oh, damn it. Damn. Oh, bro, he's actually negating that? That's crazy though. Wow. That's actually crazy. Wow. He actually negated that. Okay, well, let's see what he does. I'm sure he still has game regardless, but the fact that he negated that is interesting. Oh, he does have duelist spells, okay. You still got surprised, so either way, I'm kind of like screwed anyway. Yeah. You can still extend. It's not a. You can still extend. He's got surprise. You got marshmallow. You can do some stuff. Oh, link spider. Okay, that's a good way to play around, Nib. Yeah, he's gonna use the link one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So either way, I'm screwed over because literally, there's no point waiting because you're gonna make her out of arc light or he makes that. So it's literally the same thing. Doesn't really matter what it really happens. It's the same thing. I was in the meta weekly. I was. We had an unfortunate issue with time in game 1, so didn't make optimal play there, and then game 2 was kind of like also kind of whatever. So, but I think game 1 was quite fun though. I think it was nice just a back and forth. Although yes, it felt like yes there was something there, but I guess it was good. So yeah, you heard of Arclight. There it is. Because game 1 would have been so different if I just had more time. Could have made more bodies on field, then the game would have been open still. But yeah, time. Is this lethal though? I think so. No, he is streaming. He is streaming it. I usually let them block with Arclight because they can only rescue Arclight one time entire duel. Yeah, but it's just yeah, I was kind of screwed anyway. So either way, because now I'm under now Pirate of Arclight now, so. But you see, his OTK is not really OTK anymore. But if I didn't do that, it would have been a bit different, the sequencing. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Call by the Grave is good. You can actually get rid of the Snatchy one time, but he also has surprise as well. I can literally get rid of. I can actually call by Herald actually, unless he wants to use a surprise now. That's the only way. Come on, bro. What? Ah, dude, just stop it now. Just Herald, no. Yeah, DK streaming now. Yeah, he always streams. I mean, it's just what it is. He always has to stream. I mean, yeah, it's I got these invites every time, so he says, yeah, participate if you can, and then yeah, why not? Do I know Moha masterduel? Yeah, I've seen his content before. I think he does a lot of deck list and gameplays, combo guides. Yeah, I know him pretty well. Not pretty well like, as in personally, but I know his channel. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's competing for the first time. Is it? Okay. Well, good luck to him then. Wait, how is he gonna synchro with this? Oh, okay, well. Yeah, blue in the grave, so if we can just get Magnus on field, then it's fine. His stream today was competing in Meta Weekly. Hey, that's fine. I guess he's comfortable with the deck that he can actually take to the Meta Weekly. That's also fine too. I mean, same with me also. I also played last year when the Mermail cards came out. Just a good way to showcase the deck, and I managed to get top 8 and top 16 with it, so not really disappointed about that, because I'm kind of happy about that. Remember, he makes so many decks, but obviously that's just for content though. He probably is going to play one deck that he probably likes, so yeah, which is wait, oh, actually, hold on. I think it's White Forest, probably. Probably. But White Forest isn't currently meta right now. But yeah, it's something. Wait, what? Target one card in your opponent's graveyard? What are you banishing though? Banishing Zayton? That has nothing to do with the effect. I already... What? Oh, there's still that. There's still the... Oh, there's still that. Okay. Murakuma coming back. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Nice big board wipe. And I've used my normal summon already. Yeah, the thing is now Murakuma's on field, so it's a bit... Yeah, I've lost the game anyway. It's like... But don't worry, later on, we're gonna have also a situation where there'll be so many ways to interact with your opponent, so I'll get the exact same feeling that they have now as well, so... I'm not really worried about that. Yeah, we kind of screwed anyway. It's unfortunate, but... Yeah. I think Pendulum Magician can compete. Look, look, Electromag's back at 3, but no one really cares. So, because Pendulums are not. I mean, it's not slow, but it's just very complicated to play, and people don't want to read. Yeah, even Astrograph as at 3, no one really cares because Pendulum is just. People just don't want to play Pendulum. I don't know. I have no problem against Pendulum, but people have decided it's not viable enough. I mean, sure, yes, the guides are there, but it doesn't mean it's the best deck out there. Because it does lose to 1 card, Draw and Lockbird, because it searches so many times. Because it just loses to Draw, Maxi, because you have obviously Pendulum summoning a lot of monsters, you have to get a good board, and yeah. Oh, purely. Yeah, they also lose to Draw, ironically enough. Yeah, 2 years ago, when the meta wasn't so crazy. Remember that time, Draco Tail didn't exist, Yummy didn't exist, so when the meta's not in the state of like, okay, the power level, then Pendulum Magician becomes okay, but now it's not like the best thing out there, to be fair. It really isn't. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's a bad. I'm not saying it's like you can't play the deck. You can still play the deck, but it's not meta. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not meta. It used to be meta back then, when the game states were simplified. Now it's not so simplified anymore. Yeah, it's not. So I'm not saying it's a bad deck. The same thing with Purely. Purely was also once meta, but it's not meta anymore because it's just power crypt. So Pendulum Magician is also power crypt. People can still play the deck, that's fine, but it's just it loses to very obvious cards, and you know, not everyone can play Pendulum Magician. If you can play it very well, that's good. That's very good. But unfortunately, that's something like me. I can play Super Quants forever, but I know it will never be a meta deck because it's just not it's not good enough compared to the other decks out there. So. And I mean, it is good when you can summon Magnus, obviously, but if there's other ways to play around it, then yeah, it's fine, but it's not immune to everything. I remember when Voiceless and Melodious Pendulum Magicians were meta. Yes, because again, the power level at that time, there was no broken cards like Yummy and Draco Tail and Malice and all of that, Ryzeal, so you can imagine all those meta cards or meta decks. You can only imagine. Wait, what is he trying to do? He's trying to make a play. What do you think of the new ban list? I think the ban list is pretty good. I think it's something we've been asking for a while. Like, I mean, we're slowly but surely getting closer to where Maxi is banned in every format, and everything is kind of just healing naturally. So, yeah, won't be a meta deck until Konami releases new support cards and trying to sell them. Look, unfortunately, it's not. I don't think they're going to be support for a while for Pendulum, unless it's DDD or something. But other than that, no, I don't think so. Oh, what is that? I saw a Yummy card there. What is that? Oh, what is that? Oh, what is that? That is a Yummy card I saw there. Oh, Time Tree, welcome. You saw I posted your replay a few hours ago, so yeah, it's up there. Oh, they're gonna go full Yummy combo here. Okay. Interesting. This meta is going to be so diverse and fun meta because people won't be playing only one deck. I guess so, yeah. And especially when Vanquish Soul comes out, we're going to be in the 3-deck meta, literally. Draco Tail, Yummy, and Vanquish Soul K9. Those would be the 3 best decks. So it'll just be intertwining between the 2. So the game will kind of be not revolving around one deck like Malice or Ryzeal, which is just ridiculous. So I don't think Snake Eyes will be tier 1 again. Unfortunately, they lost their best card, Apollo. So all those bodies on field don't really do anything. And remember, even though they got Oak at 3, it's just not. Yes, you can play Snake Eye Fiendsmith and Snake Eye Fire King, but they've lost their best card, which is Apollo, so it's not really as powerful. But you can still play it, definitely. Oh boy, here we go. What is this? Purely? Yeah, no, I can draw, it's fine. Wait, they have to have alternatives? I mean, what can they make? Let's be honest, what can they make? What viable combos out there? And I have literally 0 plays. Are you kidding me? Oh, this game is something else. I literally have 0 plays. And the problem is if I clear a face up purely, they get to summon a level 1 from their deck anyway. So that's going to be a problem. Old Snake Eyes. What is Old Snake Eyes? Because Snake Eyes always had Apollo while it was available. Snake Eyes was always having Apollo. No matter what combo it was, there was always Apollo involved. I mean, yes, they still have Promethean Princess, but now their combo is just so much weaker to other things. I mean, they have to make other combination of cards just to make the game a little bit more playable. For them, that is. With Sprite Elf, Nightmare Unicorn, Baron the Fleur. I mean, okay, but even now, I've never seen Snake Eyes. Despite, yes, obviously you haven't seen Snake Eyes now because the ban list is not in effect yet, but who knows? We'll see. Oh, come on. You don't. Oh, damn it. Return 1 Yummy Field Spell. Okay. You think they'll make unlimited Snake Eyes again? No, they won't. They won't. They've learned from their mistake. Rather have a lesser engine than have a full engine. No, it's just not good for the game. It's not. Even if Apple's bad, remember it has literally 0 locks. It's not healthy for the game. I mean, they realized that, so they had to like nerf it to the ground. Snake Eyes tier 1, yeah. It was tier 1 and then it's just, yeah. I don't know. This guy has lethal damage, are you kidding me? This guy legit has lethal damage. Snake Eyes with Malice. But why would Malice play non-Cybers cards? I'm just saying. Snake Eyes Mitsurugi can be a thing, Snake Eye Fiendsman can be a thing, Snake Eye Yami can be a thing, but it's just, I mean, I don't know. Gosh, bro, this guy is just gonna win the game. Because of that? Okay. It's fine, you can have your game, it's cool. You see, all because I didn't have any plays. That's literally why he's winning the game, because I have 0 plays. Yes, I can kaiju his monster, but if I have no plays afterwards, it doesn't really matter. X Purley with 11k attack. Great. Okay. You can use Snake Eye cards for extra bodies to get Link Karibo and then search backup. How do you search for backup with Snake Eye cards? This guy has lethal on board already. I don't know why he's just holding on to that. You just want to do his combo, I guess? Okay, do your combo. Let me just talk to you guys then, because clearly you can link Karibo into Cyber's Wicked. Okay. And then what? You need another special summon? Because let's think about the combo. You're gonna obviously summon Snake Eye, Ash. Ash will search Popular. Popular is gonna search the Sinful Spoils. Then you're gonna make Cyber's Wicked. And then what? Snake Eyes Damn Dragon on the Wicked? Okay. Probably. Well, that's the thing. We'll see what the meta decides if Snake Eyes will be back or not. Maybe in tier 3, maybe. But, yeah. Am I missing something here? Why is he not attacking with this? Huh? Oh, there we go. Just want to get max damage. Okay, that's fine. Again, because I had no plays, that's why. Yes, I could have kaiju'd his purely, but the problem is that field spell is going to summon a purely from deck and extend further, so I didn't want that to happen. That's literally why I got back in it. I mean, they still have Millennium Feastment, yeah, so it's just they have everything else except Appaloosa, that's fine, but we don't want that. They can do everything else. And also, we're in a meta right now where Dracotail is negating spells. And also, Link monsters are being spun back with Dracotail Horn. Sting is obviously banishing cards from grave. So there's multiple ways to deal with Snake Eyes in the current format. So, obviously if they go first, yes, it's broken. But, I mean, there's a lot of things got to interact with and worry about. Is this Ash or Ghost Spell? What is it? What is it? Look, if people want to obviously innovate and be a bit more creative, then fine. look, we don't know because obviously there might be some players in the tournament today because remember in the Meta Weekly, people are playing the new ban list. So it is gonna be Snake Eyes there, unhit. So let's see what they can make up with this. Remember, Snake Eyes in there, Mitsurugi at the time, but they had access to Fiendsmith and Millennium. So we'll see. Maybe someone will cook something in Meta Weekly. We don't know. Maxi. Okay. All right. Actually, you know what? Let me just go all the way here. Or I should be conservative. What do you think? A person never found Snake Eyes annoying because I played Flanderies. Oh, Flanderies. That deck is completely fallen off, eh? Not that it's a bad deck. It's just that, again, in the format right now where they can just spin your cards back and yeah, it's just crazy now. Flanderies also used to be very top tier, but now it's not. Yeah, I think we're gonna go all the way here until they do something. Like that. Diablo's welcome. The games are okay-ish, but yeah, I don't know. It's up and down. We did manage to rank up though, at least, but still. Ghost Bell. Okay. Okay. Let's see what they can do. I feel like they're banning Habakuri and Moon soon. I mean, look, Habakuri, yeah, look, it is powerful, but there's many ways to search it. Even if you make it limited to one, there's many ways to search it. So it's just, yeah, I wouldn't. Oh, Dragon Maid. Okay. But then again, Sprite Elf has been called to be banned for so long. They don't care about Sprite Elf being legal for like forever. Oh, what is this? Lady. Oh, okay. Okay, we can deal with that. Sprite Elf doing nothing right now? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Sprite Elf is pretty much relevant, eh? Since Yummy came out, it's back in the menu again because somehow Yummy has level 2 synchros. So it's actually pretty relevant right now. Although Sprite itself is not relevant. Wait, Horus? Whoa. Okay. Yeah, it is a meta, but some decks can get floodgated real hard if they don't let them use graveyard. True. That's fair. Yeah. Really, I didn't know people run Sprite Elf. Yeah, they're running Sprite Elf. Because why would you not Sprite Elf? If you have level 2s or rank 2s or link 2s, in this case of Yummy, they have synchro 2s, it makes sense to run Sprite Elf. Because remember, Sprite Elf can reborn your synchro for the opponent's turn. Then all your disruptions are live. So it's 100% relevant right now. Because Sprite Elf is a perfectly balanced card. So it really is what we call poor design, because it's not even good in it's good in its own deck, but it's also good in other decks. Because if you happen to have a level 2, rank 2, or link 2, or it's just or level 2, it's like GG. This guy's playing Horus Dragon Maid. One. Can you make me a deck? What deck you want to make? Let's start there. You're gonna lose because of, bro, what? You want a consistent Pendulum Magician's deck. Oh, damn. Now, unfortunately, I'm not an expert in Pendulum Magician, so if you're asking me, I wouldn't know what is optimal. And we've lost. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. You might be able to help with that? Okay. Well, you know what would be easier? If you join our Discord, that would be a lot easier. Than obviously, then we have members in the community that can help you to build your deck that you want. Because I think talking in chat might be a bit strange, so but you can definitely join our Discord for that. It'll be easier for you to access. Then you can obviously talk about how to build from here. Yeah, Discord, yeah. Okay, I'll give you one. I'll give you one, don't worry. Wait, set one, that's it? I will give you one right now. Let me just copy this. Oh no, copy link, sorry. Red layer, that's nice. Let me put this in the chat for those who don't. I'll put it on YouTube and Twitch, but yeah, there's a Discord link. You can join in, and then obviously you can go into the general Yu-Gi-Oh page, and then you can say I need assistance with this, then I'll make a thread of it, and that's it. Okay, Maxi. Okay. Can we do something here? We could technically draw ourselves, actually. Yeah, actually, let's do that. We don't actually need anything. You typed it? Why did you type? Oh, you did? In the... Oh, bro. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh, why did I draw myself? Oh, damn, because of that. I think it's fine. We'll be okay. What do we send now? Oh, so it'd been fine if I just had okay. A play. Yeah, if we didn't Ash there, I would have actually been fine. That's fine, I have to just draw myself. I don't really have a choice here. I mean, it could make Zeus. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Maxi next month will be limited to 1 copy. I don't know if I'm happy or sad. Well, it just means that you have to rely less on it. That's all it means. If you're depending on it all the time, then yeah. But it does kind of ruin games a bit. Like now, you see in this case, you see one of Maxi, you won't see it again. Ah, there we go. You didn't really have a play, I guess. But you see that one Maxi you activated, you won't see it again. But now the fact that there might be a second one might make it a bit annoying. Oh yeah, he definitely had no play there because clearly. Maybe a Solemn Judgment, I don't know, but whatever. It's fine. Let's see, did you... Yeah, so let me do this quickly while we still not in a game. I'm gonna create a thread for you. Then we can... It's a pendulum. Let's do this. Actually, no. Let's go exit. Let's make a thread from this. Pendulum edition. Okay. Let's. I'm gonna tag you in, Time Tree, so you can obviously respond to him if you have. Can assist here. Okay, let's do that. So there we go. So now there's a separate thread that you can look at for that, and then you can definitely assist there. Let me just have a look here. Yeah. Okay. So I've done that. So Time Tree, you can definitely just assist me there on that because obviously I'm not the expert in that. But yeah. Going, come on, bro. Oh, look at that. What a perfect hand to draw. Oh, Fiendsmith. Great. And I have no way to stop this. Oh, extreme day. Which means they're probably bridging into something. Santa Claus. Okay. Namdo. Oh, it's actual Light Fiend deck. Musketeers, which means that more magical musketeer, that is. Looks like they're making Caesar. And that's it. Oh, pre-prep. But it's not useless because I have Red Mirror in the hand. Rip. Okay. Kind of useless, so let's just leave it. Not many negatives. Well, the reality is it doesn't really change the game that much because people will still see Maxi more often than usual. So that's always going to be the reality. It probably has draw. Okay, no, he doesn't. Oh, yes, Ash. Of course. What are the odds? Of course he's got Ash, dude. Like, yeah, a Royal Ash by the way. Royal Ash. Oh, going back and forth, eh? No problem, docs, no problem. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's definitely lethal on field now. Well, not. With the sleeves he had, I assume he was playing stun. I mean, probably, yeah. If you had to guess. Oh, effects of 0. Yeah, this is exact lethal. What? Oh, he's just... He could have just gone for game, though. But okay, he's doing it this way. Yeah, it's lethal anyway, so... It's fine, I won't even bother. This game anyway. Now we're in a win-lose, win-lose, win-lose. Like, it's just, you know... It's getting crazy at this point now. Okay. He's got Ash, bro. Oh my goodness. Literally got Ash. Oh, that's bad. Oh well. Nibiru and D-Barry will save us. Hmm. Sending Herald to search what, Habakiri? Or what? Oh, it's a megalith. Okay. Had trouble. Oh, okay. Hmm. Habakiri. Okay. I think we have reboot. Then they're just the best player ever. But it's public knowledge. They knew I had it, so I don't know. But okay. In phase, yeah. Come on, give us a Super Quan play. Come on. Oh, you know what? Habakiri's fine. I'll take it. I will take it. If you have a Maxi or something, it's like, ugh, whatever, but it's fine, I guess. You know what? I'm actually going to tribute this. So this way I don't get Ash, but it's the same thing, I guess. It's probably Imperm. Yeah, this is fine. He had troll, but I don't know, maybe I'm just gonna get this. Okay. Fall by the grave. Aha. Got him. So if I use my Saji, it would have been literally being core bite, which is insane. Okay. I'm fine with this. Okay, now we can go Super Quantum. Oh. Oh, okay. What is this? Oh. This is insane though, actually. This is a disruption, isn't it? Yeah, tribute monster your opponent controls and target. Yeah. Wow. Okay, that's a checkmate actually. Wow. Wow. So they actually had a quick play there. But now his Murakumo is offline, so... Okay. Tribute to monster, that's actually pretty strong. Pretty strong. So it's not over yet, though. You notice the game's getting a bit faster when you're doing everything on your opponent's turn. And you know they're doing something right, I guess. And giving him effects like this, which is just like crazy. What is this now? That's 8 and a 2. Baron de Fleur. Whoa. Okay. So your anti-nib is just online. Honestly, Kareem, to be honest, I'm not worried about Master Rank at this point because this game is not deserving of my time that way, so it's whatever. Because the main thing is, if I have gems, I don't care about Master Rank or whatever. I've already done that multiple times, so I don't need to. There's no like, okay, yes, I made Master, but then that's it. I don't really care for it anymore. So if I get it, that's cool, but it's literally just to get gems and yeah, just prepare for the next thing coming out. And obviously, we know the anniversary is going to be big next month, so that's pretty much it. Just getting gems. If it wasn't for gems, I probably wouldn't been touching ranked at all. Probably just touching the events only, but yeah. This is a thing. Mustafa, what do you think about the new GMX fusion cards from Burst Protocol and K9 in the anniversary, February 5th? What about 3,000 gems in the anniversary and a possible loner K9 deck? Nah, I don't think so. There won't be a K9 loner deck. It will be in the selection pack. They've never done that before where the card that releases is a structure deck you can try. No. Maybe for an event, but no. Are we losing at this point? Probably. Yeah, I think we're gonna... Damn, we just... got the answer for Baron for Nibiru anyway, so I don't know why I'm even trying, but oh, the new Megalith. Oh, yeah, that's a crazy card, by the way. Yeah. I have the Nibiru. Hey, there it is. Negated. Oh. They have 2 ways to negate it. Yeah. Yeah, GG. It's all good. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Retaliating C. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Let's add this. Okay. Night Sword Serpent. Okay. Dude, pre-prep? Seriously? Oh, alright. Hmm. It is. It's a bit of a problem. Lost 3 games in a row now. It's getting annoying a bit now. Oh, D rank? Seriously? Seriously though? Why would it be a D rank? Oh, such a weird thing. Jeez, what? Bro, my hand is so weird today. What is going on? Ash, okay. It's fine, bro. Okay. Hmm. Oh, look at that. Draco tail. Oh, wow. What are the odds of that? Okay. They open Rahu. Okay. Well, let's see. Can they? Because clearly we've been surprised today. People have creative ways to, which is fine. I mean, that's what Yu-Gi-Oh's all about. But I think that was pretty cool that they used Psychic and Punisher in Draco Tail. But yeah, let's see. Ash. Might as well just use this now. Yeah, might as well just use this. Even though it's not going to trigger anything, might as well just use it. I mean, I could summon this, but all of these, only this one triggers though. So yeah, maybe, yeah, okay. We can deal with that, that's fine. Key 2 can't add, so that's useless. Recycling Ash, okay. Okay, it's fine. I know the Ash is there, so might as well just get rid of it now. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, let's just deal with this now, actually. Just chaining blocks so that you can't obviously out this. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. It's fine. Key 2 can't activate. Key 2 cannot activate. You cannot activate key 2 still. You're setting 2 key 2. I don't know why you're doing that, but okay. It's fine, I guess. Alright. Let's shuffle back some resources, yeah? Did Nibiru? What are those other back row cards, though? What are they? I know the 2 key 2s, but what are the other 2 back rows? I don't know what they are. I have no idea. Battle phase. Okay. I mean, you're not playing more than one flame, right? So that's not common. Unless you're playing Red Reboot or something, I don't know. But let's see. Yeah. He's just reading it just to make sure. Nice. Oh, nice. Sting. Okay. All right. All right, there we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And that was his rank up game. That was my rank down game. Imagine. Insane. Let's see. Yep. Like I said, people are playing different techs. That's fine. The second game Punisher is a very good tech though. But the problem is you have to run Cartesia because otherwise... And maybe, okay, yes, Ash, but I mean, that was a very specific situation that you could have summoned the Psychic Game Punisher, which is fine, but yeah. Interesting. But yeah, you see, he had no out. Primite, Draco Tail, Dark Magician, okay, cool. For Dragoon access, I guess. That is fine, but yeah. Here we go. So yeah. Oh, come on, really? Herald of the Abyss? A man with the mark, bro, come on. I'm playing so much Odeon today. What is going on? Yeah, he can't now add with Temple of the Kings now when he wants to resolve it. He can set though, but he can't add obviously afterwards, but yeah. Swarm Deity. Oh, okay. Oh, talents, of course. Good old talents, right? Blue layer out. Blue layer out. Yep. Of course. Talents. Broken. That's why it's at 1 in the TCG, because it's just way too strong. When you draw it, obviously, but... Ooh, there we go. That's okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. No, I think we're okay now. I think we are good. Oh, he's got double Swarm Deity now. What is this? Earth Reptile. Earth Spellcaster. Let's get rid of this. Let's just do something. Earth Spellcaster. Don't waste your negate on that. That is such a silly thing to negate. Just get rid of the mark, it's fine. You see my hand already, so there's literally nothing. If you negate that, I'll be very, very shocked. Yeah. Just get rid of it. Okay. Let's go Habakiri. Can get prayers. And then it should be okay. Draw. Check. Okay, no draw. That's good. He's the first deity. Remember, we've got Ritual and Mirror, so we literally can play around with it. Yep, okay. That's fine. Maybe he's holding Ash now, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. No. Now we get Murakumo, and we should be good. Let us Use Rich Mirror, of course. Use the second deity if he wants to use it. I mean, literally, you can summon this or summon that. We're literally good. Oh, okay. Oh, trimming from a hand or field. Oh, okay. So that's why it wouldn't work. Okay, that's fine. Eldritch. What? Wow. Okay. That's new. Damn, bro. Eldritch. Yeah, I would have negated that, obviously, because this resets the traps, obviously. I just lose now. Damn it. It's because of the Eldritch, bro. If it wasn't for the Eldritch, would have obviously negated that fusion. It would have been fine, but no. Oh, jeez. So you just constantly back and forth, back and forth. And then someone was talking about going to Masters in a week. Like, I don't even think about that because clearly the game, like I said, there's barely any progression, so you can't talk about that. So, clearly. Oh, okay. All right, that also works too. That also works. Oh. I guess you thought it was Yami Mitsurugi, so you're like, okay, I'm scooping, but I was just playing uh with super coins, but okay. Interesting that they would scoop. Why would you just play it out? Because your deck is objectively stronger than mine, so. Did you artist welcome? Oh, jeez, what kind of hand? Okay, this hand is okay, but it's like that. It depends what they're playing, and look what they're playing. Oh, pure Mitsurugi, looks like. No, the guy ended up losing? Are you kidding me? Wow. He ended up losing that Draco Tail player. That's a bit sad. I thought he would do pretty well there. But with all that crazy tech, I actually want to see the deck list, actually. I want to see the deck list. Because I don't think he's going to be posting it on anyway, because he didn't make top 16, but I want to see the list. Just for my own peace of mind, so that I can see, okay, what actual text is he running? Because that is probably the only, like, exception. And that's actually specifically for Lunar Light, not necessarily for my deck specifically. Because you would think, oh, but Lunar Light doesn't care about that, but it actually does matter, because Psychic Game Punish is unaffected by activated effects. But obviously, you saw there with Gorgon, it can obviously be immune to continuous effects. So your Mirror Jade would work on it. Your anything that has a continuous effect would work on it. So imagine having a crazy duel like that, and then didn't have any. Oh, it's just a pure Mitsurugi board. Well, okay. Oh, come on, bro. I keep. Damn, bro. Oh. Okay. Hmm. I think make Zeus here. He does have the purification trap. He does have it. So it might be. I mean, yeah, why not? We can force it out. Yeah, let's force it out. I mean, we can't OTK him this turn, but we can make a Zeus play at least. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Ooh, impulse. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing on Imperm, but you see, that's the thing. You gotta make that choice. Either play around Imperm or play into it. So I was playing around Imperm, and he ended up having impulse. That's tough. And obviously, you won't know because they obviously said it, but still. And specifically for targeting protection, that's why you also want to play around, like, because in case you go into a little knight or something, then you could obviously do that, but oh yeah, now we lose this, unfortunately. We're literally going back and forth. Are you serious? Like, look at that, just literally win loss win loss win loss, like very oh yeah, this is like pure Mitsurugi, but like Dogmatica engine, I guess. Okay. Let me see if I can save that replay. Hold on. Let me see if I can save my replay, if it's gone already or not. It's not. Where is it? That first game. I just want to see that, yeah. Just the first one. I just want to see what the deck list is, because I know now you didn't make the thing, but I just want to see it so that I know What other text was he running? Yeah, just that. Literally just what that one tech card. Literally one. The other cards are normal. Oh, he's got Spirit of Eyes of Blue, but where is Sanctifier though? How is he summoning that? Oh, it's just for Erratic Seal, basically. Okay. So that's the only tech that he just ran. He just ran more Cartesia, so he has more access to a tuner, because obviously level 7 and 4, and obviously Guillemot also being level 7, and obviously level 8 and 3. So it makes sense. Running more, you look at it, he's running more Ghost Bells, more tuners, because he wants to maximize, you know. But I guess that makes sense. Now that Max is at 2 or at 1, it kind of makes sense. So maybe now everyone's going to be playing Psychic and Punisher because of that. Looks like it. I mean, obviously that is the tech now, so Draco Tail players cannot be saying, oh, I don't have outs to things. Now you do. But now, obviously, I know now going forward that, hey, you gotta. But you saw now, we faced Draco Tail now. They didn't have the out for it, so it's just the one exception. I think we can do one more game and then we'll see where we go from there. Oh, well, this is a good going first and second hand, kind of, but more powerful going first, obviously, but we'll see. Oh, good old Fiendsmith. Good old Fiendsmith. One more Maxi and you're done. No more. Literally no more Maxi after this. Like, you can't cross out it when it's a flat. It's just you got it. Oh, seriously, double Alphen? Bro, what? Why is this game just doing this to me? The one time I played 3 Alpha, now I'm getting duplicates now. Yep, it is. Fiendsmith yummy. Are we surprised there? No, we're not. But it's okay, I think we should be, because Mitsurugi literally solos. Murakumo solos yummy, because if you board wipe everything, they can't get stuff back. Snatchy. Oh, Droplet. That's going to be awesome, actually. Droplet. Yeah, I think it's going to be good in the format with Vanquisher Canine also. I think Droplet's going to be pretty good. Yeah, Croaky, okay, that's fine. You know, I might actually use this now. It was during the main phase. So if you kill this, there's no more synchro summoning at all. No more. There's just the instant board wipe and that's GG. That's surprise, so it's not going to do anything. So that's it. And we do have answers for whatever cross out they have, Maxi or whatever. But if it was Ash, whatever, it's okay. Yeah, so we go Mitsurugi and then we just kill the board and that's GG. Exactly. Because he knows. He knows the best play is obviously that. You kill that, there's nothing after that. There's literally nothing. Yeah. Yummy Fiendsmith with Lava Golem. You see, again, people are playing techs for... I don't know. Like, people are playing the most randomest techs ever, but... Yummy Fiendsmith? I don't know if this is powerful. Ghost Ogre? Is that relevant in the format? Where's Ghost Bell, though? One ghost spell. Lunar Lights, but that's the thing. I've played Lunar Lights before, and I played against it. People are literally just making one. Yes, it's possible to make two, but the problem is if they hand trap you at different points, it's like it's impossible to make two. One is more or less more often than not. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. But okay. But this is like, look at that. I just realized this is a YouTuber. This guy. I just realized now. I recognize the name from somewhere. I realized, hey, wait, this name is familiar. So I guess we played against a fellow content creator. I guess that's nice. Hopefully I don't put it. I'm on a video of his, but yeah, shout out to him anyway. I think he's a Dark Magician enjoyer. So yeah. So I just realized now later, like, oh, actually, yeah. Okay, where to go from here? So you see, I have two choices. We either can do a bit of showcasing again. There was a replay that someone did submit in the Discord about psychics against Draco Tail. Psychic and Punisher. Actually, yeah, that's actually a perfect time to showcase why Psychic and Punisher is broken. Not just against Super Quant, but also broken against the meta right now. So let me actually showcase that. I know he's not here right now, but he did show me which replay to look at. So we'll do another showcase video for that. So let me just see. Yeah. Let's just go into that. So we're going to do another recording for YouTube. So we're going to do that now. And we should be good. Just making sure we're all good here. We should be good. Okay. All right, YouTube, welcome back to another episode of Master Duel Community. So on this episode, we're going to be reviewing another insane replay by a viewer by the name of Gamer0. This is his tag on Master Duel with his ID. Make sure to follow him. And also I'll leave a link into the description, his YouTube channel. He's also a variety gaming streamer, so shout out to him. We're going to be showcasing, I believe, Psychic Punk. So obviously it's based on with the new Psychic support that came out like maybe a month or two ago. And yeah, just giving a showcase of how it is against the meta. And I believe it was going second, so hopefully it's good. If you like this type of video, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to be part of this, I have a Discord in the link in the description. You can also submit your deck and obviously submit the replay, and you can explain what it is. And you might be featured one day. So there we go. And with that being said, let's see what the deck lists are. So let's see what the replays are. Okay, he's got 5 replays. So I see the one there with Draco Tail. Okay, so this is the one. I think the other ones we'll look at another stage, but I think this one, yeah, going second. It's there. So we're going to be looking at the second duel, which you can see there based on the preview. You can see we are playing Psychic Punk with obviously, you know, with the new Psychic support, showcasing obviously some of the new cards. Now obviously if you want to find out obviously what the theory is behind this deck, you can definitely check out my Discord, link in the description. And there's actually a thread where you can actually see where he actually explains what the deck is all about. So you can definitely check out that thread there. And yeah, pretty decent list. 40 cards clean, nothing too crazy. I mean, it is Psychics, of course, but I think obviously we're going second here. So let's see how he fares. And obviously he's faring up against Draco Tail. And it looks like it's also you know, with Dark Magician incorporated, because you can see Dragoon is in play. Now, what I have seen, obviously people are running King of the Swamp in the place of Dark Magician, but there's nothing wrong with playing pure Dark Magician as well, or the one copy of it in the deck. That's also not a problem, because sometimes if you just draw it with Femina, this plus any of your dragons, your Malulu, your Urgula, and your Pan is also good enough. So it's Draco Tail, but just with the Dragoon package, if you can call it that way. But yeah, let's see. Can he fare? 42 cards versus 40 cards. Meta versus non-meta. Let's see how it goes. So we're going to play the second one. All right, let's see. All right. So this is our opening hand. So it's not bad because we have Full Loss going second. Now, I think when the new ban list comes out, remember, Maxi is limited to 1. So I think Full Loss might be a bit more up in stocks a little bit. So, yeah, you'll be expecting to see more Full Loss than Maxi. But then again, the game is whatever. But nonetheless, it's good for going second. We have double Rising Scale. Now, I've always said this card is really cool. Really added an addition to Punk, making it easier to access their monsters. And, you know, giving actual crazy plays, you know, just beyond extension, because it's actually a really good card. We have obviously Mind Procedure, which is a very powerful, you know, 1-card combo, because it can search E-Telly, which is really nice. And we have obviously the Punk Trap, which is not relevant right now because we are going second. So let's see what happens. We start with Kitu, add Femina. And Femina is going to fuse with what? Obviously going to chain Full Loss. Just to get 1 draw, not a big deal. I think Dracotel can play very well under Maxi Full Loss, so it's very fine. They send Frixel and Urgula to make Arthalion. Okay, you get a draw. Another Mind Procedure. Bro, what are the odds? What are the odds of that? Insane. Okay. They're going to get Urgula. And they're going to set, obviously, some back row. Rahu. And they're going to set Sting. Alright, that's okay. And they're going to add back Femina and Frixel. Oh, they're going to keep on summoning. Okay, so Rahu's going to summon probably Gulamel. Yep. Oh, I'm surprised. They're going to make him draw 2. Okay, draw into a Foxy Tune. Okay, not... It's actually okay because you can extend kind of, but let's see. Another Rahu set. Interesting. Not a trap card. Wait, why did you not set trap cards though? That's a bit strange. Okay, Frixel's gonna summon back the Malulu and add back to the hand. Okay, cool. Oh, maybe he drew his traps already. Probably. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why. So, okay, makes sense now. And we draw for turn a Delta, which, wow, if we had this on our turn 1, because this is basically negating a spell card while you control no monsters, you could have literally negated the Rahu. But no, the game says, let's get it in turn 2. Classic, right? But hey, let's see what we can do. So we have Foxy Tune, gonna discard Delta because it's kind of useless now. Xiaoman's going to add the Dear Note, normal summon Mind Procedure. He's going to drag Dracotel Horn. Okay, that doesn't really matter. You're still going to get the E-Teleport anyway. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Get to draw a card. Add E-Tele, which is nice. Rising Scale. Now you've given him a Punk card in the grave so he can extend. Now he's going to fuse with Malulu. Okay. So far, 1 disruption in Horn. Now he's going to maybe go a 3rd disruption. Arthalion, okay. Rising Scale is going to obviously summon a Punk monster. Except at level 8. Malulu is going to activate Chainlink 1. Chainlink 2 Frixel. Arthalion is going to be on Chainlink 3. Or Chainlink 4 rather. Why is that happening? The Chainlink order doesn't make sense. Malulu, Chainlink 2. Oh. Okay. Okay, I guess you're not the turn player, so, but wouldn't you want to protect yourself against Ghost Spell potentially? I don't know. So Malulu's obviously going to negate a monster, but Rising Scale is already activating an effect. What effect is that? When your monster your opponent controls with 2500 attack or more, which is Arthalion, activates this effect, you can change to face down defense. Okay, that actually is quite good against Ryzeal potentially, but Ryzeal post Banlist might be a bit weird because they don't have cross anymore, but they still have detonator, but pretty interesting effect. Okay, so they're gonna add back Malulu, and that's it. Another Rahu set. Cool. And now they're, bro, like what am I seeing here? They're summoning, they're setting too many Rahus. Like, what's going on? Like, your back row is full. You should just like maybe skip one of them. But then again, it might have been negated, so I guess they're playing around something. I don't know, but they're setting too many Rahus. I don't know why they're doing that. Why not Key2? I have no idea. Okay, you're gonna add the Punk spell, the field spell that is. Dear Note is going to reveal, summon, discard. You're gonna go into the Jam Dragon Drive. Okay. Chain Link Block, of course. You're gonna reborn a Punk. You're gonna Sting. Okay, not really relevant. Okay, add another card. That's fine. Shirakusai. And you've normal summoned. No, you haven't. Okay. Oh, you have already. He's gonna flame negate. Okay, now makes sense to use teleport now since he negated the jam sessions, which is what you wanted. So now you can use teleport and summon a tuner from the deck. Oh, what is this? This is the Serene Psychic Girl. If this card's no more special, you can banish one card from your hand, summon a level 4 lower psychic from your deck. Not bad. He's going to use Famina to summon Dragoon with King of the Swamp and Ortholion. Okay. Oh, okay. Dragoon. Oh, wait. Yo. So what happened was you did summon a level 3, which is this Madam Spider, but then you already have a level 8, which is a rising scale. So it's perfect because either way, you got a level 11. Psychic Game Punisher, I think this is the meta call, I think. And I know this because it just happened to me in the meta weekly right now, where they literally had an out for Magnus, which is this card. Kind of insane, right? In Draco Tail, of all things. But yeah, again, in the Psychic deck, this is actually a very good card. So if you make this like, you know, against the meta, how did they out this? So, and why is this card so good? Because while your life points are less than equal to your opponent's, in this case it's less, the single summon card is unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. Now be very careful, it's activated effects, not all effects. So it's similar to a Expelliarmus Noir, which is also unaffected by your opponent's activated effects, but it does die to continuous effects. So something like a Mirror Jade or something that prevents, like, you know, it's an effect but it's a continuous effect. So maybe something like a Gorgon or whatever, which actually did that in the meta weekly. I summoned Gorgon pointing to this card and it was negated because it was a continuous effect. But if you don't have that, there we go. This is actually a very good out, and they actually can't stop this because look at your life points: 3600, 800. Now I see what he did there with the negation, right? You don't want to actually make your life points lower, or you don't want to make it higher than your opponent, because then the monster will be affected Psychic Game Punisher. So you actually don't want to increase your attack, because remember, you can see the difference between 36 and 75 is quite large, but the problem is it means that he might affect the Psychic Game Punisher. So actually this is your best bet now to do that. Now you could have said, oh, but he could have maybe gone for game if he had just banished a monster to further reduce. He could have done that, but now look, he makes another very good monster in Jurishin as well, the Cursed Thunder God, another Psychic 11, which is again very good. And each time your opponent activates a card or effect, gaining 300 life points. Then, on your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can tribute this card and 1,500 life points, and either Raigeki the field or Feather Duster. Kind of broken. So how does he out this? Let's see. Okay, key to, he's chaining Gulimel. Gulimel is not going to work. Unaffected. Literally unaffected. And you're getting life points too. So realistically, you're always going to be fine. Okay, the Chaos Star Source. Okay. That's gonna do nothing. Bro, it's literally... he's thinking, oh no, it's fine, but it's not. There's no way to out that. And there we go, board wipe. Yep. Unaffected by activated effects. Oh, Brand Diffusion. Perfect top deck into an Ash. Perfect. Perfect stuff. Okay. Lucius. Bro, that is actually a very good replay, actually. Like, it just goes to show that sometimes you don't need to have the best deck out there to beat the meta. And this is one of those examples. I mean, look at that. It's literally coming down to the opponent understanding how Psychic and Punisher works. And that's it, literally. And what did they do after that? It's same thing. If Magnus is on field, what do you do? Yes, if you have a specific out like Psychic and Punisher, but other than that, I mean, it's very difficult to out this card. Now, I know this very well because back in the day, Psychic and Punisher was quite prevalent when Punks was out. So it was even a struggle for most decks to deal with. You have to literally crash your own cards just to make your life points lower, because remember, it's increasing its attack every single time in the battle phase. And most decks cannot deal with that. So even Draco Tail cannot beat it. It's kind of interesting. So yeah, I think it was a very good replay showcase of how the deck functions. Now, obviously, there's more detail on, you know, other combos and stuff. Do check out the Discord thread where there is a bit of a detailed guide on, not even a guide, but almost like an insight on how the deck is operating and different combos you can do. But yeah, you can definitely check out the other replays that are also on. As you can see, he has 5 replays here. You can definitely check them out. I mean, he has also more replays going second here. But yeah, he also even has some going first combos here. But I think the nice ones are actually going second, because sometimes it's not about what your deck can do turn 1, also what it can do turn 2. And sometimes it can be the impossible. And look at that. Who would have thought there was a chance there? And if you're not understanding how the game state works, you just capitalize on that. So fair play to him. And yeah, like I said, he has a YouTube channel. Leave a link in the description below. He doesn't also just play Yu-Gi-Oh! He also plays other games, so definitely check him out. And yeah, thanks for the submission and for a very cool showcase on the meta with Psychics. Pretty cool. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and make sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe again, and remember, join the Discord if you want to be part of this, and we'll see you on the next episode. Cheers. So yeah, that was basically the showcase there. So Gamer Zero, if you are still alive and well, I know you woke up late, but yeah, I thought might as well let me just showcase that replay, because I literally just had a replay now, and I can actually just play it back here. Let me just show you what happened. It was kind of a crazy duel. We also faced against Psychic and Punisher. And yeah, I'm actually gonna, you know, play it, which is kind of insane. Like, it was kind of wild though. I mean, the duel could have gone differently based on the sequencing. So let's see. So obviously I go first, right? And the hand is okay, right? But obviously I didn't know what he had in his hand. But looking at his hand now, I'm like, oh my gosh, look at that. He had a Femina, he had a Ghost Spell. Okay, cool, fine. I'm gonna go Mitsurugi first, see what happens. Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go Ritual. I'm gonna be going into the Mitsurugi. That's fine. Now here, it's where I'm like, okay, he either does something or not. There's the Ghost Spell. I'm like, oh, Ghost Spell, that's unfortunate, but I do have a mirror, so luckily I could extend. So Mirror is gonna obviously reborn Murakumo, and there we go. Now, here's the question now. This is literally summon number 4. So at this point, what he could have done, he could have Femina'd, but the thing is, he didn't know what I was playing. Obviously Mitsurugi, yes, but now He didn't know I was going to Photon Lord. He didn't know. So now he can't Femina. So basically, I'm basically protected from that. That's fine. But yeah, that's basically what happened there. And from this point on, obviously, Super Quan combo. He couldn't Femina. So obviously the question is, okay, yes, he should have. Why did he hold on to it? Well, it's just he didn't know what I was going to do after the Mitsurugis were summoned. So yeah. So he gone full combo, make Magnus. I just want to show what happens in this game, which is kind of insane though. Literally insane. Pep is a good call right now. Yeah, it actually is. After realizing the duel that we had now, you will see it's actually a really good choice for Dracotel specifically. And any deck in general that can play Pep, obviously. So, yeah. I mean, Second Game Punisher was always the OG game-winning card, but now in the case of the meta right now, it's kind of crazy. So I made 8 Material Magnus. I had a Monster Negate. Cool. So he goes Blazing Cartesia. I'm like, okay, that's fine. He's just want to fuse. I'm gonna negate that. Fine. I didn't know he had Femina, but I just thought, okay, maybe let's just see what happens. And he ended up having Femina. Okay, fine. That's okay. No problem. Gulamel. It's fine. Because either way he wanted to fuse, and he was able to fuse, so it's fine. Now this also was a risky thing, if I should use Purification now, because I wanted to basically ensure that when he summons the monster on field, then obviously board wipe. But I know Mululu was there, so the question is, should I have waited? Probably. Maybe I should have waited for Purification. A lot of things are happening in this duel. A lot of things. So maybe I did this too early, but yeah. To Rahu, so he sets 2 because obviously this can obviously spin back a card, so makes sense to make duplicate in case I want to spin back. So right there, you see there, the level 7 and level 4. I didn't think about that at all. Literally didn't think about it. And then boom, there's Second Game Punisher. And I'm like, okay, you know what? That actually caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting that in Dracotel. Because I'm like, okay, they can technically out this because obviously they can make it slightly bigger. And that's okay. And that's all they needed. Now I was trying a play here, which obviously didn't work, but this is permanent. This is negated. So even if I do something and spin it back, it's negated. So I tried to spin back my own Murakumo. That was another random thing, but yeah. So yeah, it was a huge gamble, yeah. And also he needed to reduce his own life points, but it's just a trade-off now we have to do. So, and Urgula was also being set, so it was going to destroy the back row anyway. So I couldn't set the trap card that boosts me to 4800. I couldn't set that because Urgula was there. If Urgula wasn't there, I would have set the trap, and then obviously Second Game Punisher cannot do much. So yeah, but anyway, it can actually just target a card, the opponent controls anyway, and get rid of it. So either way, even if I did set the trap, he'll just get rid of it. So either way, it was a difficult situation. I popped the Gulamel here. Like, this was just a crazy duel. Like, you'll literally see the comeback, what happened, and how this could have gone. It could have been a what if. Get that for follow up. So you see, now he makes it. Now he's lower. He's 45. That's fine. I get all my follow up back. I'm not worried about this. Let's just speed this up a little bit. And so this literally was his play. Literally, that was his whole end board, was just to make sure, okay, hey, if there's a towers or something, I need to deal with it. So unfortunately, I drew Preparation of Rites, which does nothing because Mirror's already engraved, so it's kind of dead, right? I literally, now, for context, you can watch back the stream later, like when this duel happened, but basically I was under a time clock, literally under a time clock. So I had to figure out, okay, let's deal with the back row cards, deal with the flame so I can activate my spell cards. He has a Femina, you'll spin it back with Othalion, whatever, that's fine. But I had to make a play ASAP. Yeah. This was literally me under time constraints here. So I made a black layer, went into a white layer, and I made red. Then literally under time, I had like maybe like, I would say 10 seconds left. I made Gorgon, this card, the Link 3, the new one. So I was like, okay, this is an out to Pep, because look at that. It gains attack to the monsters it's pointing to, and also it's a continuous effect. So monsters this card points to cannot attack, and also the activated effects are negated. Negated. So I dealt with the Psychic and Punisher, but the problem was, you see, the other problem with when I summoned Gorgon, right? There was about 10 seconds left. I could have activated Black Layer and Red Layer to summon another monster on field. I didn't have time for that. So I had to skip main phase, skip end phase, and that was it. And I knew at that point the game was over because I didn't have enough time to do anything. Literally, didn't have enough time. Secretarion. Bro, it literally is always my enemy, bro. And it's like, it's becoming a problem, actually. Because games where I should have basically had like won the game or had a high chance of winning, now it just goes down because of the clock, literally. But this was a very close game though. I mean, he even said in the chat like, hey, it was a very close game one. He sensed that I was probably out of time because I'm sure he could have like other players, but it was very close. Was very close, yeah. So that was like a very crazy duel. Like the fact that he outed my Magnus and I had an out to his Pep was just like insane. Like usually you don't see that interaction. So the duel was very good. And notice there was no Maxi involved. So, yeah. Not being able to have the follow-up could have won exactly. Yeah. That's it. And the thing is, if I just had chance to activate those cards, there would have been a chance. But unfortunately, the time was not on my side at all. I don't know. But like I said, a lot of mistakes potentially in that game, which could have been better. But it's fine because you see, this is what we call learning experience. So we've seen now how it was. So. Literally fine. But it's just time, bro. Literally, it's just time. Every single time. It's not like the game is impossible to win. It's just if I have just 60 seconds, sometimes it's not even enough because you have to think, okay, how do I best play around this and all of that? I don't know. It's just really, really messed up. So I don't know. But yeah, it was a good showcase. I think the people that are going to look back at it, it's fine. But yeah, it was obviously plays could have been done differently. So the second game was the second game, whatever it was. It's fine. They had that bell, cool. I had D barrier. I didn't shotgun it early. You end up having a play for it, so it's fine. It's learning, not a big issue. I can misplay all I like, but at least if I'm putting up a showcase, that's good enough. That first duel was very good though. I think everyone can agree that first duel was good. Can you check out my Archmage Yummy replay, even though you've watched it already? Have I watched it? Did I? Wait, didn't I watch this already? I'm thinking, didn't I watch this already? Okay, let's see if I didn't watch this. Let's see. Yeah, I did watch this because you had Full Loss and yeah, I did watch this. Yeah, I did watch this. Yeah, I did watch this because you literally had I remember this because the zombie the Skull Servant. Yeah, we watched this already. I remember this. I remember this very well. Yeah, this is maybe it was the fourth one. Yeah, this one I remember very well because of the Skull Servant. I remember that one. This one I remember. Let me look at the other one. This was against Yami also. I think it's maybe this one. Okay. Oh, Snake Eye Yami. There's someone was asking earlier. Can we play Snake Eyes and Yami? Yeah, probably. Level 1. I didn't watch this one. Snake Eye Yami? No. I didn't. Okay. Let me see. Let me see here. Okay, we should be fine. Okay, Time Tree. Question: do you want this to be showcased or not in a video? Maybe in the future, because I can record it now, but it will be for the future. Obviously, for those on stream, yes, they're gonna see it, but we're gonna go over it. But the question is, do you want it to be showcased again? That's the question I'm asking. Because it looks quite interesting, because given that Snake Eyes will be coming out soon, unhit with Snake Eye Oak, I think it's maybe a foresight as to what the deck could look like if Snake Eye Oak was legal, technically. If you want to. Okay, we'll do it anyway. We shall do it anyway. Okay, then we do it. All right, YouTube, welcome again to another episode of Masterduel Community. So we have another replay again from Time Tree. You remember from episode 1 where he did showcase Murmel Marensis against Draco Tail branded. Now he's back again with another replay. Hopefully it's as good as the last one, because the last one was pretty good. Showcasing out Broken Zelantis is still in 2026. So again, if you like these type of videos, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and don't forget to subscribe to my Discord. Link in the description as well. And yeah, if you want to be part of the community and also be part of this, you can submit your clips and all your replay ID, and you just can be part of this, and I'll look at it again. So let's see what's in store for us on this episode. So now we have, let's see, it's the fourth one, right? Okay, so today we are showcasing, it is Fiendsmith Archmage or Archmage Fiendsmith, depending on who's playing it. 60 card list, pretty interesting. Is it the best way to play Archmage? You guys will tell me in the comments, or you can just make up your mind. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. And the opponent is going to be against Snake Eye Yami. Very, very interesting list. Now, we all know Snake Eyes based on the recent ban list. Snake Eye Oak is coming back. As you can see, right now it is currently banned, as you can see there, but this card actually is coming back at 3, not even at 1. It's coming back at 3. So is the new way to play Snake Eyes Snake Eye Yummy, because they are level 1, so there is a bit of synergy. So only time will tell when the new ban list drops in February, but this is kind of a bit of a sneak peek, I guess. So Snake Eye Yummy versus Archmage Fiendsmith. Who would win? Let's find out. You saw it for the new exclusives from Burst Protocol. Mechanical Mechanic and J Dragon Mech FA support. Okay, we'll look at it after this. Alright. Okay, so going second. Now he's got full loss. He's got double Max C. Now, obviously, when the ban list comes out, there'll only be one Max C. So, yeah. Let's see. Okay, Cup C. Adding a card. Surprise, of course. Full loss or Max C. One of the two. It's gonna full loss. Add level 1 or adding draw. Wow. So he's gonna draw himself. Yeah, I think he's gonna draw himself now. That's kind of crazy. You can just add draw. And there we go. Now, what can they do? Then Karibo. Synchro summon into Lollipop. Interesting. I mean, they can still make their plays, so I guess I don't really care. Into Snatchy. And you know why I don't care? Because they got Surprise already. And there we go, Sprite Elf. There's someone was saying earlier, Sprite Elf is not meta. Well, there it is. Sprite Elf is definitely relevant. The Starham. Okay, what does the Starham do? Starham on Synchro Summon can discard a card, then summon a monster from your graveyard that was used as material. And it's treated as a tuner. So basically they can make it out of Arclight because whatever they summon will become a tuner. Oh, no. They summon... Oh. Okay, the Lollipop? They can just do it with... Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh. That's one way to summon Herald of Arclight. So can you see? Look at that. Through Droll, Yami doesn't care about Droll because for their main card searching is Surprise. That's it. Now, to be fair though, they did have extension, but still, that's kind of disgusting though. So, Arclight, Sprite Elf, into obviously Yummy Way and what Snatchy even, but obviously Lollipop because Lollipop is level 2. So let's see. Add Medias to Pure. You can't even max C because this is literally saying any card sent, any monster sent from the hand or main deck is banished instead. So you can't even send max C to the grave. That's broken. Medias to Pure. Summon a Power Patron from the deck, which would be the Archmage one. Alright, Snatchy and Cupsy. Alright, that's fine. Draw a card. They're gonna replace the field spell with a Croaky, I think. Yeah. Fusion Summon, Negate. And they're gonna Synchro Summon. Now they can maxi finally. Okay. Going into the cookie. Yummy Way. Ooh, okay. Ripping down Medias to Pure. But here's the question though. You can still fuse with face down monsters. And field spell's broken. Given you have spells and traps, so you can just search all your Archmage stuff. Oh, Fabled Lurie? Perhaps the yummy way. Okay, they're just giving you all these draws. Okay, cool. Yeah, it puts a bit of pressure on them a little bit. Latera, okay. I mean, you still haven't even done your main plays. They are throwing all their stuff out, all of them. Oh, Ghost Spell, perfect. Look at that. Destroy. Add the Graflare. Awakening. Discard Awakening. Add the Power Patron. Okay. Yep, Maxi saved the day, ironically enough, yeah. But I think they're done. Yeah, they're literally done. They literally are just, yeah, they were literally outplayed there. They were overwhelmed by the number of plays you had. And instead of just waiting and saying, okay, what's the actual time? They were just shotgunning everything. And remember, they don't really have much after you've used all their synchros. So yeah, it was just, and also Maxi was just giving you a lot of advantage, which, to be fair though, that was kind of deserved given the field that they had. So, but okay, that was a very interesting showcase. But yeah, look, unfortunately, Maxi will not be at 2 anymore, to be at 1, but still, I think it just makes games more interesting. But yeah, using the draw on their turn didn't help. Exactly. They should have literally held on to draw for your turn. Because I understand the play of you trying to use draw on your own turn to kind of stop something from drawing cards, but now you saw now. You had Herald of Arclight, you could have just chilled, it's fine. And even then, you know what's funny? Draw couldn't even be activated if Herald of Arclight was on his field anyway. So, but you see, it's all about decision making. And that's what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is about. Decision making at that point in time, you think it's the best decision, but actually it might cost you the game. I know it because sometimes I might be greedy, so I hold on to something, or I think this is an optimal play. It's just a decision, that's all. Sometimes you regret it, sometimes you won't, but you have to learn from it. That's it. So yeah, that is Snake Eye Yummy versus Archmage Fiendsmith. Now, both these decks might be good once the update is released and the banlist drops. We'll find out and see. Thanks for watching this video, and we'll see you next time. Cheers. So that was quite interesting. They outplayed themselves. Yeah, saving draw is better. It's always better for your opponent's turn, yes, unless you know for a fact you can OTK them. Then draw is fine. But if you can't, don't even try. Don't even try. So that is a fact. Okay. So where to now? I'm thinking, what's the next play here? Because ranked is a bit up and about. We're in Diamond 3, but again, by now, if by the stats that be, we should have been in at least Diamond 1 by now. But the game has said no. Literally said no. That constant back and forth and all of that, it's crazy sometimes. So yeah, I think we'll probably have to end it here. Yeah, I think we'll end it here. Now, I might come back tomorrow. I'm not promising, but I may come back tomorrow for a slightly different stream, maybe, but we'll see. But yeah, I think that is where we're gonna end the day because we've been at it for some time. Simulator, yeah, I'm thinking maybe we can do simulator tomorrow. I think we could just maybe just we could actually play both. You know, a bit of both. Diamond 2 at least, because the game is weird. Wait, Diamond 2. Are you saying for me or for you? Because you see, the problem is ranked right now is just messed up for me. I don't know why. I mean, look at them. You go on win streaks, then you're gonna win, lose, and you win 3 games in a row. You win a game, you win, lose 3 games again, win, lose. It's like, what is even going on sometimes? So yeah, we'll try and do this. We'll try and stream early, like we did now, and then we'll try and rank up, and then we go to simulators afterwards. We'll play a bit of we'll play again more K9, or we can play a different deck altogether. I don't know, but I think I want to play more K9 because that's just the way to play the deck right now is that version. So I don't know. I think that's the way forward for me. Yeah, we'll do Diamond 2 we'll see next stream if we can get there. Because, and also I'm just chilling because this game is, yeah, the game is in a really bad spot. I think the anniversary must just come sooner because there are times where I'm like, I wish I had K9 with me because K9 cards are just crazy. Like I'll get more push, especially going second. Like you saw when we were playing the simulator. It's literally you saw we played that Dark Lord duel. We had all that crazy board wipe and everything, and then look at that, K9 just came in clutch. I actually have more crazy replays that I want to showcase on there that I think will do. You know, when obviously when they announce it, I have like crazy replays against Exorcister again, going second with all their new stuff, Burst Protocol specifically. We had a crazy duel there. Radiant Typhoon again, new support, crazy stuff. Played through a lot of things, and I tell you, K9 is gonna fix this deck properly. I'm not even kidding. You guys saw a sneak peek already how it plays, but it's just, yeah, I just wish it can come now. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we need the anniversary ASAP. Yeah, I 100% agree because we have to wait for basically 2 more weeks because it's February 5th, and then obviously then the pack will come out and the new ban list. So we have to wait another week or 2. Yeah, this week and the next week. So can't come fast enough. I'm definitely trying pure K9s. Like first, like, yeah, I mean, of course, you obviously want to see what the ratios are first, and then we know if you can play pure or not, because we can also experiment as well. Because I actually do have a K9 list that's pure, where you can play some crazy techs also. But yeah, I think it's a good starting place to learn how the deck functions if you're not familiar with it. Then obviously you can play it with other decks too. But yeah, we can definitely explore all of that. I actually played pure K9 in the TCG, I think. So I'll see if I have some Dueling Nexus replays somewhere and put that in. So we'll see. But yeah, I think we'll probably pick it up again on next stream. We'll try and rank up and then we'll go into simulator. I think that's what we're going to do. Because right now I can't wait for the game to update, because that's the problem now. You see, the Master Duel would be in a such better state if they just released the cards in a manner that I don't have to wait months for it to come out. Then before you know it, people are forgetting about it already. Like, oh, okay, we've already been through this meta already. We want to experience the cards now. I don't want to wait for the anniversary. That's how excited I am, because I want to quickly play it in Master Duel, but I have to wait. So I have to play it on other simulators just to get a feel of the cards first, because it doesn't make sense now to learn the cards ahead of time. So yeah, and somehow I saved all my stuff for Ryzio, but I didn't need it. Yeah, look, I think let's wait for the announcement to come out to know what the ratios are going to be for K9, if they're going to hit anything at all, which I expect they're going to hit something, but I don't think it'll be too crazy because they already hit Vanquish Souls, so that's kind of like whatever. But if they do hit something, they'll be quite interesting. So let's see what they announce for K9 itself to see if you can still play it as a pure deck or you can just play it as an engine. But definitely as an engine you can play it, but as a pure deck we don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do on the next stream. We'll play a bit of Master Duel, then we'll go into Simulator, because I literally have like a lot of replays saved up literally just showing how good K9 is with Super Quant specifically. Like, it's something that the deck actually like ties everything together, and yeah, it just feels unfair, literally. So yeah, I think that's what we will do on the next stream. So yeah, I appreciate everyone for being here, sticking around, even though you maybe join later or in the middle or towards the end. I appreciate it. Obviously do make sure to leave a like on the stream, and obviously stay tuned for more content. And yeah, we'll see each other on the next stream. So yeah, have a good week ahead, guys. It's the final 2 weeks before we get the anniversary update, and yeah, we'll just see. You're not gonna check on the exclusives. You know what, let me see. Okay, actually yeah, you know what, let me look at it now before I forget. Let me see. Yu-Gi-Oh meta. Let me see. You guys can see, right? Yeah, you can. Okay, so we got the World Premiere Dino GMX cards, or whatever they're called, GMX, and then the World Premiere cards. So let's look at the GMX archetype first. I think this one we were talking about Zero the other day about the new Dino-ish support. Let's see, 7 new cards. Let's see, would it be good? Because obviously now in the context of, is this good for dinos? I think let's look at it from that point of view. Is it good for dinos as a hybrid? So it's do you have GMX Researcher Salande? Okay. Level 3 Fire Warrior 1500 700. But why is there a dinosaur next to it? Okay, interesting. If this card's normal summon, you can special summon 1 non-warrior GMX monster or a level 3 or lower dinosaur from your deck. Archosaur maybe? If this card is special summoned by a monster's effect, you can add a GMX spell or trap from your deck to your hand. Okay. Just special summon from a monster effect. Okay. If a dinosaur fusion monster is on the field, you can shuffle this card into the deck from the field, and if you do, negate the effects of 1 face-up card on the field until the end of this turn. Now, unfortunately, it's not a quick effect, so it's a bit it's a bit slow. It's spell speed 1. So yeah, if it was a quick effect, it would have been quite broken. But okay. You can summon a level 3 dino, that's the main thing. On normal, summon a level 3 or lower dino. That's actually not bad. Then we have Chairman Kimridge, level 4 light psychic. Okay. You can reveal this card in your hand, add 1 GMX applied experiment number 55. What the hell is that card? From your deck or graveyard to your hand. And if you do, shuffle this card into the deck. Okay, we'll see what that card is later. If this card is special summoned by a monster's effect, you can target 2 cards in your graveyard that are GMX cards and or dino monsters. Place them on top of your deck. in any order, then you can destroy one attack position monster your opponent controls. Okay. So it's not bad, but again, it is not quick effect though. Like, why can't you just make these things quick effect to make it actually decent? Because right now it's very slow. Like, I can deal with this card, okay, then that's it, gone. Okay, but alright. GMX Associate Noma, level 4 Dark Reptile. It's a Dark Reptile, Mitsurugi. Oh, okay. It says spend something by monster's effect. You can target one card in your graveyard and your opponent's graveyard. Place each card on either the top or bottom of the deck. That's all. Okay, whatever. If a monster is normal special to your opponent's field, while this card's in your monster zone except during the damage step, you can fusion summon a GMX fusion monster from your extra deck by shuffling the materials from your field, graveyard, and or banishment. Wow. Okay, that's quite decent. So it actually has a disruption on the opponent's turn, which actually is not bad. Okay, cool. Then we have Return Dino Deneen, which is actually the card here. The dinosaur here. Interesting. Level 1 Water Dinosaur. If this card is specified by a monster effect, you can add a GMX monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, that's fine. During your main phase, you can fusion summon a dinosaur fusion. Oh, that's actually quite generic though. So that's good for dinos actually. A dino fusion from your hand or field. If this card sent to the graveyard, you can make all dinos you control gain 400. Hey, you know what? This is not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. No update on Cyberstein getting off the ban list? Definitely not. Way too broken. I'm sorry. Like, it's just a problem card. Like, it's just gonna be way too easily abused. And yeah, it's rather hit the problem card than the card that's summoning it, because yeah, no, rather just deal with that. Okay, now we get the big boys now. So the understanding was that these monsters, or these main deck monsters, except for the dinosaur of course, they obviously are mixing dino DNA with themselves, and then obviously they're gonna fuse into dinos. Hence, now you see GMX Atlas or Alos or Olos or whatever it is, or Olos, I don't know. Level 8 Light Dinosaur, 3000. Okay, 1 GMX monster plus dino. Each time your opponent normals or special summons a monster, gain 200 life points. You can use each of the effects once per turn. You can target 1 GMX monster and 1 dino monster in your graveyard and or banishment special summon it. Hey, that's not bad though. This card cannot attack the turn it's activated. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles a monster, you can destroy that monster. Okay. Kind of a extender, kind of. That's cool. Then we have GMX Velox, which is obviously the evolution of this one. A level 8 Dark Dino, GMX plus Dino. And again, normal or special gain 200. Now, during your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can target 1 card your opponent controls, excavate the top card of your deck until you excavate a GMX monster or a dino. You lose 400 for each card excavated. Wow. That's crazy. Add that GMX or dino to your hand or special summon it and shuffle the rest into the deck. After that, destroy the targeted card. Okay, it is kind of a disruption, but there's a bit of a trade-off there. So not bad. It's Lizard Man from Spider-Man. Basically. Yeah, this one is more of a whatever. It's either this one that is Lizard or this one. Which one more is it? I think this one, but I don't know. GMX Applied Experiment. What does this do? Number 55. Activate the top cards of your deck until you have activated a GMX monster and a dino. What? That's crazy. That's basically 2 cards. Lose 400 for each card activated. Then you can fusion summon a GMX fusion monster from your extra deck using any activated monsters as... Huh? What? Using any excavated monsters as material. Also shuffle the rest into the deck. Then you can fusion summon. So it makes sense because this requires a GMX and Dino, both of them. So the fact that you're going to excavate a GMX monster and a Dino, it kind of acts as kind of a key to Dragon Tail. A key to Draco Tail, essentially, where you basically add the cards and then you can fuse. Yeah, there's actually a pretty good card though, because like, damn. So you're pretty much just searching a deck for 2 cards and then you can fuse. That's kind of broken though. And obviously you'll design your deck obviously mixing it with Dinos and this card and GMX. So it's actually not bad, actually, because it's excavate until you excavate a GMX monster and a Dino. So that's kind of crazy. So if you get the other one, okay, you keep excavating. That's kind of crazy though, actually. And this obviously is searchable by this card here. So it's kind of a 1-card starter in a way. Wow. Okay. But then the thing is, obviously at the cost of losing 400 life points for each excavated card. So of course you're not going to play a very small Dino engine, because that means you're going to lose what? Basically you have to mill 20 cards, and then if in 20 cards you get your 2 monsters, you pretty much lose the game. That's the problem, because obviously it's 400 for each excavated card, so including the ones that you searched. So you must pray that within the 20 card window you do not. That's kind of crazy though. But I don't think it's splashable in the traditional Dino. I don't think so, because this will basically punish you for playing non-engine cards. So, but then again, how many dinosaurs are here? This is 1 dinosaur. Yeah, the rest are not even. Yeah, so you kind of have to play dinos in a way, because this is the only dinosaur that's in the deck right now. These are not dinos, because it's a GMX monster, but they're not dinos. At least this one is a. No, this is not even a GMX monster. This is a dino. Why can't this be a GMX and a Dino? That's kind of weird though. If this was a GMX and a Dino, but then it will kind of conflict with this, because the logic is it's like an experiment. You are trying to figure out how to, infuse Dino DNA into yourself. So you have to, like, it's risky, but I don't know. But yeah, definitely it's going to get more wave of support. But right now, it's not doing much. The only card that looks viable in Dino support per se is this one, the Researcher. That's all. That's the only one that is like searchable, like good for Dinos, I guess. Like because you can summon a Archosaur and then you can combo from there. So I don't know. But okay, that's the GMX cards, whatever. Then we have the remaining World Premiere cards. So these are coming exclusively in Burst Protocol. And let's look at the first one. Mechanic level 3 Wind Machine Tuner, 500. So it's actually a fusion machine duplication target because it's 500. When an attacker declared including your other machine monster, you can increase or decrease the level of the other monster you control by 1. Why does it feel like FA? Because they also do that logic of FA reducing monsters levels and stuff like that. Okay. Or maybe this is a FA card because it's literally screaming FA. You can only use each of the following effects of this card once per turn. If this card's in the field, if there's a card in the field zone, you can summon this card from your hand. You can target a face-off spell trap you control, destroy it. If you do, add 1 wind machine monster with 0 attack from your deck to your hand. And you cannot special from the extra deck for return except machine monsters. Okay. You know how crazy this card is. Hold on. Let me just search FA quickly. Bro. Bro, this is crazy though. What? These are all the FAs though. They have 0 attack. Oh my goodness. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this card is broken actually. Hold on. Yeah, I had a women see matcha with 0. Dude, that is crazy. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's see. Attack. Exact attack. Wait, hold on. 0. How do you search this now? Attack. Where do you get the 0 from? I don't know. Okay. Let me see. Wind. Is it add 1 wind machine monster with 0 attack? Okay. So let's see. Wind. And then we go machine. And then we say minimum attack. We go from attack. Yeah, let's filter from there. Okay, so you can search Speedroid. You can search FA Turbocharger, Armored Cyburn. Wait, this is a Cyber Dragon card? Wait a second. Does this card... Why do I only seen this card now? Okay. FA. FAs. Mixeroid. Okay. FA Turbo Rocket. No, that's kind of irrelevant. Okay, you can search Speedroid cards. Speedroid. Morphtronic. Hey, Mark Synchron. Not bad. What else? 0. Okay, this is... Oh, you can search this as well. Okay, that's kind of broken though. FA just got crazy support now. Indirectly. Yeah, FA has just got more crazy now. That's broken. Oh, that's actually kind of insane though. Wow. So it's ironically an FA card, but it's not really a FA card. This is great. Nice. Jade Dragon Mech, level 9 Wind Machine Synchro. Oh my goodness, generic too. If this card is special summoned, not even on synchro summon, send a machine tuner from your deck to the grave, and if you control a monster whose current level is different from its original level, you can special summon it instead. Bro, this is FA support again. Because of course you're modulating the levels. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. It can only use this effect once per turn. If the synchro summon card is destroyed by a card effect, you can banish any number of tuners from your grave, then target that many cards on the field, destroy them. What? This is... So these 2 cards are basically FA support. I'm not even... And also could be Crystron support also. Because you're sending a machine tuner. Tostalos can destroy this and summon 2 Crystrons from the deck, and you combo from there. You know what? Not bad. Not bad at all. I like that. Mischief of the Wolves, quick play spell, activates a effect in sequence. Reduce the levels of monsters your opponent controls by 2, or increase the levels of all monsters you control by 2. Bro, is this also FA support again? Huh? Like, what's going on? Okay. That's weird. Wow. Interesting. Ironically, FA support. Okay, then Vonica, the Fountain Spirit. Level 10 Light Aqua. Okay, is this Testina support? I don't know. Attack 2021. If a level 10 monster is sent to the grave, except itself, you can summon this card from your graveyard, or if it was there when the monster was sent or hand. Okay, so actually this can be used in trains actually. Okay. This might be using it. This might be using in trains, because obviously level 10 is quite easy. Not bad. So it's actually it's not actually a brick. Also, you can even discard it even, and you can just extend. If a level 10 sent to the grave by even discarding it, that's actually quite fine. And you can target a level 10 monster in your grave, summon it to your opponent's field, but negate its effects, then draw one card. Hey, you know what? It's not bad at all. Actually quite decent for the trains. Could be more open-ended. I mean, I guess so. The Mischief of the Wolves, I guess so. This one too can also be technically open-ended because level 10s, Aqua, Tistina, I don't know. It's fine. Rain of Frogs, normal trap card. If you control an Aqua monster with 2000 or more attack. Well, Totally Awesome is banned, so how are you gonna get this Aqua monster with 2k attack? Well, it's technically this one, but now you can't search this unless you thrust it. So, yeah. Send all monsters on the field to the grave except Aqua monsters. If this set card is destroyed by card effect, you can set this card. Oh, okay. Very niche, but okay. Then we have Flux Ocean Field. Level 7 Earth Rock. 26 2000, level 5 or higher Earth monster. Plus rock. Okay. If this card fusion summon, send a rock monster. Or you can summon a rock monster from your hand or grave, except itself. Quick effect, you can target an Earth monster you control and one card your opponent controls. Return them to the hand. Okay, that's not bad. Quick effect. Not bad. Then we have Shipping Archfiend. Level 3 Wind Tuner. Interesting, Wind Tuner. Oh, you can search this off you can search this off Mechanic because it adds a wind monster. Oh, wind machine. Never mind. It's a wind fiend. I thought it was like wind monster. Okay, well, it's a wind fiend, not a wind machine. You can target any number of face-up monsters on the field and declare one type or attribute. They become that type or attribute. Okay. If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field while its cards in your monster zone, you can target one monster on the field, on each field, with the same type and attribute from each other, return them to the hand. It's a bit... It's not quick effect though. If it was quick effect, it would have been very good, but it's not. Very slow card, but okay, it's fine. Then we have Snowbane Dragon Disturbim. Okay, interesting. Level 11 Dark Dragon. 1 tuner plus 1 plus non-tuners. Okay, generic. Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Okay, whatever. Nowadays everything's non-targeting, so it's like irrelevant. But let's see. You can banish any number of dark monsters from your grave that cannot be normal summon or set. So that's kind of ironic because it can literally be like extra deck monsters. Okay. I'm thinking RDA though. Yeah. I'm thinking the same thing too because that's kind of broken. Banish that many cards your opponent controls. And this is a quick effect if your opponent controls more monsters, more cards than you do. So this is a very... Oh, but I wouldn't say this is a good card going second though, because you have to have a setup to even get to this card. But that's still pretty good though. Even if it's not a quick effect, it's still quite decent. And if this card sent to your grave just by any means, you can summon one of your banished dragon monsters. Dude, that Synchro Tuner, the dragon that I think it's a Harmonia or whatever. Where's that card? No, where is it? Yeah, this card, yeah, the Fidelis, or yeah, the Fidelis Harmonia. This card's gonna be insane though. Like you can literally send this. RDA doesn't even have to even summon this. They can just send this to the grave and then reborn a banished dragon. That's pretty broken though. So it's this card is gonna be a problem, I think, because if they keep releasing support that for synchros, they might potentially ban this card. This card's gonna be way too good, I think. So yeah, but luckily in the TCG they banned Herald, but there's many more cards to send. Many more cards. So Fidelis Harmonia is going to be pretty good for this card as a target to send. So not bad. And that's it. Okay. So who are the biggest winners of this thing? I think FA. FA are the winners here. So, not bad. And I think that's it. Nothing else to go over. Yeah, I think we kind of covered there. Blade Dominion got officially released 2 days ago, so that's also good. And yeah, I think that's it. That is it. Okay, now I'm officially done. So thanks everyone again for tuning in. We will see you on the next stream. Have a good day, have a good night, and have a good week ahead. So yeah, FA goes from unplayable to slightly playable. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah. I just wish we had a. What are you saying here, Time Tree? What are you saying? I wish we had a Marinces card. I think Aqua. I think Marinces would. Yeah. No. Has to be an Aqua type, not Aqua in name, because that would be a bit too broken. But yeah. Will they give us support? I don't know. I've been saying it for years. They haven't given us since like actual support, but no. We shall see. Okay, I'll see you guys later. And yeah, just you can also look out for the next notification. And that is that. They should have made some unnamed Marinces support. Yeah, something, but do you really think they're going to do that? Or at least make a new archetype that I can mix Marinces in. If I want to play Mermail Marinces, I can play something else. Because right now it's like that's the only version to play it that is good is Mermail Marinces right now. But if I could play something else that, then I don't know. Because hear me out. This was a what if, right? What if Malice was water? Let's put it to that perspective. Imagine if Malice was water and not dark. I kid you not, Malice and Marinces would be a literal thing, and it would be literally the most broken thing ever. I'm not even kidding. Given the fact that you're also going to be abusing, if you could have been abusing Zelantis as well. If it was water, Malice cards, it would have been just broken. You have so many interactions, like it's not even a joke anymore. Like that would have been crazy. You would have probably made Argonaut with Crypta or what, like you would have so many plays. But obviously not. You see, that could have been a very good opportunity to make Marinces actually viable. Because you're basically playing it with like the best deck at that time, Malice, and a deck that heavily needs a very good engine to play. And guess what? That would have been very good. But no. They missed the ball there. They could have made Malice a water deck, but no. They had to make it dark. That's all. But I'm saying that would have been probably the best support in years, literally. Another water Cyrus archetype or some water Cyrus monsters. Yeah, I think for me the biggest what if is what if Malice was water? You keep the same effects, everything, but just make it water instead of Dark Cyrus. You literally be seeing Marinces Malice or Malice Marinces, however you see it. But it would have been the most craziest deck ever. Literally crazy. Just imagine the end boards you would make and how resilient you'll be. You can play under Droll because why? You don't care because your Marinces plays are weak to Droll, but your Malice plays are not. Like it would have been crazy. You'll play under Shifter. You don't really care. You can obviously abuse Zelantis more often. I think at that point Zelantis would have been banned. So I don't know. What would Marinces need right now? Like extenders or extra deck? I think extra deck we could use another Link monster, maybe a Link 5, but I think we do need more powerful starters. I think we need more main deck monsters because at the moment the best cards are like are good enough, but the thing is they kind of do things like not like, look at how would I say, the normal summon in the deck is Blue Tank. That's the best one. Second to that is Archangel. And what else? Spring Girl for extension. Seals for extension. Like, it's funny because they have a lot of extenders in the deck, kind of, but the extenders are dependent on something happening. So it's not really good. And also, it's not really, you know, it's a bit slow. Because yes, your foolish burying cards from Blue Tang, you're excavating from the deck, that's fine. But now we have nowhere in the deck that searches a Marincess card. How is that even possible? We have nowhere in the deck that searches an actual card instead of, you know, other than recovering from the graveyard. That's all, which requires a setup. Now, if you're going turn 1 and you get hand trap, what setup do you have? Nothing. Because playing around maxi full loss also is quite also, you know, a problem in the deck as well, because you're doing manual link climbing, whereas you shouldn't be doing too much, you know. But it's not even about extenders. It's more about the starters we have are also not also good enough, because again, they're all doing their own thing separately, and it's really dependent on stuff happening. But Perelia, you can play around because it's just one normal summon and that's it. And maybe a Marincess card that can skip link summoning. Yeah, why can't we just summon a? That's what I'm saying. They really missed the ball with that. If just the biggest what if is, what if Malice was water and not dark? I think the combos you will be cooking literally, like it'll obviously make Marincess feel broken with Malice, but that would have been a crazy deck. I think it would have been crazy. A link to Marincess because our traps are too slow. Why can't we set back row? At least set our traps so we don't have to rely on searching it, because remember, we searched 2 times in the combo, dive and wave. Our choke point is always going to be Sea Angel, because they can either ash there or they can droll there, and that's it. But yeah, they should literally play around the thing. Okay, yeah, we can activate it as soon as we, you know, control a link monster or whatever. But then again, really do have that kind of, because if we control a link 3 or higher, we can activate the cards from a hand. But come on, we need to have more ways to search our cards. If we could search monsters also, that would be good also, because I want to search a specific card at that point in time. Now I have to pray, oh, I mill it off Spring Girl, or I have to specifically foolish it off Blue Tang, which again, current enemy or thing has to set up. It's like so weird. I don't know. Imagine a Marincess that when used as material for a link sets a spell, like something like that. Literally something. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of, I think we need to be more modern, because right now we are a very, very old school deck, because we are doing things very slow, and because we still rely on the normal summon as well, we need something like a Exosystem Martha or something like that can say, okay, summon from the hand and summon a monster from the deck. That's 2 bodies on field. That's good. But no. We need more ways to search and not rely on Sea Angel and Coral Triangle searching for us, because it's a bit too slow. Search a spell, search a trap. Why couldn't they just combine it to say spell or trap? Is that hard enough? No, it's not. Let's petition for Konami to add support. Bro, they won't add support for water decks. I can tell you that for a fact. They will not. They did Mermail and Sharks a favor, but that's it. I don't think we get good support again for a while. I don't know. But all I'm saying is they could have definitely done something nice there. I'm saying, give us a new water archetype that we can kind of explore. I need something. Because now you see, it's so bad that I'm not playing the deck as I want to, but I still feel like the deck can hold its own. But it's just now I need something else to. Like I said, I've reached the ceiling, and when I've reached the ceiling with the deck, I don't want to play it as often. Because remember, before Mermail came, I was always experimenting different things. But now, since I got that was the best version. Now I don't know what else to play now. Sharks. Oh, look. Sharks are fine. Sharks are actually way better, in a way better position than Marensis, because at least they got support that actually helps the deck in a way, because they can search, they can do all that, they can extend, they have good starters, they have good extenders, they can do all those things. We don't have that. We don't. Even though Dragotail is kind of a water fusion, but not really. No, it's not. It's really not. It is a water fusion, but you wouldn't play that in Marines. It doesn't make sense. I just want something that you can play pure and not similar to Sharks. Yeah, exactly. Because for me, the pure deck doesn't make sense, because yes, you're playing starters, but all those starters are bad. And you're playing hand traps, but hand traps do not make anything better to your combo. It's more for your opponent. So you're throwing in 20 cards for your opponent and 20 cards for yourself. But of those 20 cards, only like 9 of them are good. Then going second, you can't break boards with those cards. So it's like look at Dracotail. Why is it so good? Because in engine, it can break boards. So look at Mitsurugi. Mitsurugi is so good because it can break boards. Look at K9. It can break boards. Yummy can break boards, kind of. All these decks can break boards with their own engine. Mermail can break boards with their own engine. Come on, like it's such a simple concept, but that's what makes decks good. Because you don't have to rely on hand traps all the time. Sometimes you want to see more engine than usual. So I know when I'm playing Mermail, I know, okay, I can play the game kind of, but if I'm going against a full board with my normal summon blue tank, they can deal with my normal summon, I'm done. Nothing else. So that's my issue. So you see, look, as you can see, Super Quan is playing differently the playstyle. But you see, do you ever see me complain about, oh, I wish you could add a card, I wish you could do this? No, the deck has everything good going for it. It can search monsters, it can search cards, it has good recovery. It has obviously a good boss monster, and also the Xyz monsters are decent. The effects of the main deck monsters are decent. Every card has a purpose, and it's actually doing okay. But obviously, the thing that obviously it lacks is the ability to break boards in engine. That's the only difference. So, yeah. How does Supercon get a good support when it's already a good deck? It was never a good deck. It was quite a bad deck before the new support, because it was very difficult to summon Magnus. And remember, Blue Layer was only searching most of the time the field spell, but then after that you have to have extenders in your hand just to have the super quants on field to equip them with the mech beast. But now with the new support, it is, you don't have to rely on any other weird engines. You just play super quants and that's it. That's the problem with a lot of older decks. Normal summon, interrupt, no follow-up, bad hand, pass turn. Exactly. That's so even Dracotail, K9, Yummy, their normal summons are good, because at least they all do something. Even if, okay, you negate them, okay, I have something else, it's fine. So trust me, Super Quan was bad before, but once that support was announced, I'm like, okay, it makes the deck a whole lot better. Because the same thing with Mermail. What was Mermail doing before, maybe a few years ago? Nothing really. We all knew Dragoons was good. We all knew some of the Mermail cards were broken, but there was no real synergy until they released these 5 cards, or 3 cards. Yeah, 3 or 5-ish cards. It changed the way you play the deck, and now it's actually decent now. So Konami can just look at Blue Eyes. No one gave a damn about Blue Eyes, because what was their issue? They had good starters in Sage, but that's all. They only had Sage. Sage was the only good normal summon in Blue Eyes, but Blue Eyes itself was just doing nothing. Until they said, okay, no, let's make a retrain of Maiden for like the second or third time. I don't know. Like the Blue Eyes got like the most insane support that fixed the deck's issues. And yes, it came in a structure deck, but the fact that it literally fixed the deck's issues. Look at Red Dragon Archfiend. How much support is that deck giving? Because realistically, Red Dragon Archfiend wasn't doing anything. So now it's like, oh, okay, let's give him like 20 cards as support. But guess what? It's not going to be tier 1. That's the problem. That's the reality of how you give support to so many good decks, but yet they will never be tier 1. Yes, people will play it, but it will not be the most broken deck out there. Yes, it will feel broken when they're playing it and they're spamming their field and whatever, but it will not be as good as the other decks because there are choke points. That's the difference. And once you get past those choke points, what are you doing? Nothing. Whereas the meta decks can do something beyond the choke points. So yeah, that's just my hot take on it. But yeah, that's modern Yu-Gi-Oh for you. Because nowadays you can't be having these slow combos. You saw now they have to retrain cards just to make cards playable again, because that's the only way that people can actually play their deck properly. Because this is in 2014 or 2015 where the game was a bit slow. This is 10 years after, you know, and the game is accelerated so fast, and it's just getting even worse now, I think. So they have to now make cards designed. Look at trap cards now. Why every trap card now you can activate them to turn the reset? Like look at Super Quan. What did I say earlier? The quick play spell made it such a way that now you can activate the traps, because before, what was the problem? The traps were the traps were good, but there was no way to search it naturally and consistently. Now there is. So you see what I'm saying? All a archetype needs is just very good support that it fixes the deck's issues. Now it doesn't fix the issues to make it meta relevant, but at least it makes it playable. And as long as it's playable, that's good enough support for me, I think. Because like I'm saying, Super Quan before was playable, but it was very difficult to play because you had to rely on so many extenders and all of that, and there was no consistent way to make Magnus. Now it is super easy. It is very, very easy. I mean, yes, there's still choke points, but it's a lot easier to make Magnus now than before. So it does mean that the support fixed the deck's issues. You can also OTK a lot easier because you can activate the traps to turn the reset. Look at all the Labyrinth cards. Or not even a Labyrinth card. Look at all these, like look at Malice. Malice can activate the traps to turn by banishing a Malice monster. Now the Solemn cards, the same thing. You can reveal a set trap. Like they're trying to make the game faster by, especially the trap cards, by basically making them like spell cards. Or quick play spells, essentially. Because they're trying to change the way design of cards are. Traps are meant to be slow inherently, but they're like, no, there's no selling point, so now let's make it that you can activate them immediately. So yeah, Archmage OTK so easily. A lot of decks can OTK because of the modern design of Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays, because they've designed it in such a way that, okay, yes, you're gonna have follow-up, you're gonna have consistency in terms of like your searching your cards, you're gonna have recovery, you're gonna have, you know, interruptions, and that's it. But Dracotel OTKing easily, and it's not even that great. It's not, because they just have this overwhelming presence of, okay, I fuse, I add cards, I fuse, I add cards, I destroy a monster, I destroy a trap, I fuse. Like, Dracotel is very simple. Very, very simple. So it's not doing much, but it's doing a lot. So, and they've designed it very well that, no, it's fine, you can lose the monsters, they will keep coming back. Crazy, right? They give Yummy an OTK enabler because of the field spell boosting the light beast on the field. Not even on your field, the entire field, light beast 500 attack. for each light beast. That is ridiculous. So, but then again, we understand this, right? There has to always be a power struggle. There's always going to be a game where there are going to be good decks or good tactics, rather, because a meta is obviously the most effective tactics and strategies. So every game's going to have that. They know what they're going to do. They have to sell packs, otherwise people will not be buying things. So yeah, so it makes sense, because I know it, because like we were talking about the other day, Zero, the same thing. If you're playing like Call of Duty or something like that, you know there's going to be the best weapon out there that feels superly broken, and obviously like it's better than every other deck because it performs well. If it's a racing game, there's only going to be a certain car that dominates over the other cars. If it's this, it's going to be that. It's literally the same thing. Like, yeah. Imagine if Marincess was Yummies and didn't die to Raigeki, or sometimes there's just a game where you open the only engine and you don't know how to OTK with. So here's my hot take with Yummy, right? They designed Yummy in such a way that every single starter gets you the same end board. How crazy is that? Why isn't that now when you play Marincess, not all your starters get you the same end board? Because some of them require a card in your hand, some of them require like other stuff. Every Yummy name on its own can give you the same end board. Literally the same end board. Some of them, and the nice thing is, as much as they are normal summons, they're also extenders. So I agree 100% what you're saying. If they made the Marincess design, or if they made the Yummy design for Marincess, I think the deck would have been better. Because at least you know, okay, all of them are a normal summon, but they lead to the same end board, and you don't lose out on anything. So you don't feel bad, oh, I only opened this name. No, it's fine. You're saying your bad normal summon and still yield to the same thing. So it's literally just a back and forth. So realistically, they know what they're doing. They really do know what they're doing in terms of card design. Because look, Yummy, honestly, they have to give them these enablers to OTK. Like the field spell just boosts the attack. Okay. Look at K9. Look at how they design K9. It's literally anti-hand trap. You hand trap the deck is gonna cost you basically, because the continuous spell gives them a 900 attack boost. And remember, all the K9s are at least 2000 attack or more. That's quite heavy though. So even without the boost, they still can OTK you. So that's kind of scary though. But yeah. K9 is like fine format for which I wish Marincess was, yeah, basically. You see, there's a lot of things I wish Marincess was, but unfortunately Konami is just not seeing the point. They could have literally sold Malice Marincess and I literally have been sold. I would have defended Malice till the end of time. Literally. But hey, when there's a counter water deck that counters the new meta and nobody's gonna know what our deck does, yeah. That is true. But the problem is, even if they don't know what our deck does, it dies to the same problems that Zero said. He literally said, if the normal summon, interrupt, no follow-up, bad hand, pass turn. Or going second, no extender. Because they're going to deal with your normal summon, they're going to deal with your extender, they have 10 million negates. It's useless. I mean, you saw the simulator, we were playing the simulator the other day, you saw what I was doing. Look at what the opponent was doing with the Dark Lord deck. He was just Raigeki my field. He did all of that, and we still made a Magnus on turn 2. What is that? That's crazy. All because of resilience of a certain archetype, because it's designed to just brute force through anything. And that's what K9 is there for. It's not just, okay, a small engine but yes, it can die out after turn 2, turn 3, but it's crazy what that engine can do, those cards in general can do. So it's really just weird. I rather have Marincess deck monsters that can special summon monsters from graveyard banish and searches by revealing a card from hand. Look, that can also be a thing as well. Like you can reveal this card from your hand, do something. But right now we are very slow because we have to require a setup in the graveyard to add cards to our hand. But that's very slow because that's saying you have to go turn 1 every single time. I want to also, like I said, be like an Exorcist Martha. I summon myself from the hand and I summon Marincess from the deck. Cool, I'm happy with that. That gives you at least a push, right? That's fine. But no, they won't do that. I'm just saying road decks have their own ways to alter board with engines similar to Merman cards. Yeah, of course. Of course. Now, here's the problem. If they make good support for those decks, then we don't have to play all these other engine cards. Let's be honest. Let's be honest though. Even Raid Raptors have 0 recovery if you have 0 cards on field. Yeah. That's true. That's true. But you see, that's what I'm saying. That's why you see. Look, take a good example of Super Quant. Super Quantum is a very good deck in all those tick boxes. The only thing that it's missing is the ability to break boards. That's it. And to be more resilient to hand traps. That's the only weakness with Super Quant. But otherwise, it ticks all the boxes of a decent deck. So yeah, like nobody playing Raid Raptors. Okay, look, that's fine. The only one playing Raid Raptors is with Lunar Lights. Really? Seriously? You know what Lunar Light was doing before they got their support? They were playing Kali Yuga. That's what they were doing. Lunar Light was playing Kali Yuga. Now with the new support, no one's playing Lunar Light with anything. They're playing Lunar Light as their own deck because like a Dancer is broken. So, you see, so they know what they did. Konami knows what people want. So, yeah. Yeah, you gotta make Speedroid in FA because itself FA is not good. Exactly. That is the sad truth because Super Quantum is good, right? But it just lacks that extra ability to be more resilient to hand traps and break boards. That's where Mitsurugi and K9 come in because those 2 engines fulfill that role for Super Quantum. So it's not everything complements each other very well. The same thing with Mermel and Marincess. Marincess has all the tick boxes except for breaking boards and the ability to be more resilient to hand traps, whereas Mermel resilient to hand traps and can break boards. So there we go. But also lacks recovery, and then Marincess does have recovery. So you see synergy. You have to mix decks together, unfortunately. That's the only way you can make a deck kind of viable and competitive enough. And obviously, that's depending on the view of the person. But for me, that's the only way to do it sometimes. Because you can play pure FA, you can play pure Archmage. But we all know pure Archmage and pure FA is not good enough. Right? So, yeah. Even if Archmage Dracotel had to be mixed together, yeah, look, that's the reality. And remember, Yu-Gi-Oh is not about only playing one type of deck, though. But yeah, you can play both pure, but both of those decks have their own weaknesses. Exactly. Even Dracotel even knows. Yes, you can say pure Dracotel, you can still play it, but there's obviously trade-offs by playing Dracotel branded or not. There's always pros and cons. Like you see, I can be playing pure Super Quant, but I know for a fact I will not be playing better without it. So, I 100% agree. Playing pure has its weaknesses. Playing it with other things also has weaknesses. But that's where, if you're going to mix it with other decks or other engines, you have to make sure you complement the strengths and the weaknesses are complementing each other. That's it. If you're just mixing decks because you want to mix decks, then that's basically what we call the pile deck or the slop deck. That's people calling it now. The where you just mash up 5 different decks in one or 10 engines in one. That for me is not a deck because that's just saying no. I don't know what I want to play. and I don't see any synergy here. If I get hand trap here, I play this. If I get hand trap here, I play this. No, that's not what it is. You have to at least have some sort of a play. Even automatic cards are like the weird archetype, but because it's not like it's necessarily pure, but at the same time, Raizo isn't kind of slow with the automatic cards. Exactly. It's not. It's not. So, yeah. I'm saying it's a whole argument basically. Like it's just crazy. I don't know. Like I was saying, I can talk about this for days, because literally I feel like some of these archetypes just really need like good support, but Konami will never do that. They will give it support to these decks that literally have like unlimited cards, but no one plays half of them anyway. Like I don't understand why Red Dragon Archfiend is getting like 30 cards support. That doesn't make them tier 0 or tier 1. No, it's good for Genesis, for TCG, that's fine, but in the modern game, it's not good enough. That's the sad truth, Maybe post Blending Dominion, I might be wrong, but honestly, we've seen this before, right? They released support for anime decks sometimes. Doesn't make them meta immediately, but it's there. I think the closest they had was Blue Eyes. Maybe Dark Magician might come up. We don't know, but the game knows exactly what's happening. They know. But okay. I think I'm gonna end now because otherwise I'm gonna be here for a whole night, and we can talk literally a lot about this. But it's funny when they can even get that much stuff. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so interesting that they will keep supporting these archetypes. I understand, like, if you're giving them new support after a long time, but you can't give them like support they just got support like a few years back, 2 years or 3 years. Come on now. That's not good enough. Even if they do give support to road decks, most of the time it's either too generic or too restrictive. Exactly 7 base. There's so many issues with giving support to decks, but yeah, I'd like to say I think we'll pick it up when we're on simulators, because there we can talk about all of that and see why this works and what doesn't work. I don't know. Or we can talk about it in Discord also. We can also just throw our ideas there, because clearly that's like this topic is very interesting, where the state of Yu-Gi-Oh is and where it's headed. But yeah, you guys should have a good night, have a good day. I'm out. Cheers.